everybody. How are you? I thought this morning the sounds of the rain was so beautiful. I wanted to share it with you. I don't know if we're going to get any birds, but I hope you delight in the sounds of the rain, nature. I hope this video finds you peace, and may the birds come and bring a little joy too. Again, good morning, everybody. This is sweet Justine. I just couldn't help it. The rain sounded so beautiful this morning. And the birds, even though I can hear them, we haven't really came to the bird feeder yet, but I thought everybody probably could use a little moment in the rain outside with sweet Justine. I'll be right there in the chat with you if you'd like to chat with me. And I'll be stopping in here periodically just to say hi, let you know that I'm so grateful to everybody coming by. And who knows, maybe I'll make a special appearance. You just never know. But definitely enjoy those sounds. There's nothing like a day in nature. See you in the chat. Hello, everyone. How are you? I was just checking to see if I could figure out what was making that one little noise right there. I think I know what it is. So I'm just going to open this door for a minute. And we'll take that. There we go. That should sound a lot better now. Well, thank you for everybody that stuck around. I know most of you come to see my smiling face and my bubbly personality. But today we're just going to start out with a little rainy chill, okay? I'll see you in the chat. And yes, I took care of that annoying little noise. So there you go. Enjoy. Again, I want to thank everybody who's stopping by today. I know this isn't my usual stream. I used to do my bird streams for my sweet Edna, so I still do them every once in a while. But this morning, the sound of the rain and the birds, I was hoping someone would stop by to say hi. It's just so lovely. I couldn't help but wanting to share it with you today. I hope you're enjoying it. Please hit those likes. You never know when I'm going to pop into the stream to say hi, or who knows, maybe I'll bring you into the kitchen after a little bit. Well, thank you again for stopping by, and please enjoy. Again, I just want to thank everybody. It's been so nice this morning, hasn't it? Sharing a little bit of the rain together, a little conversation in the chat. Sometimes it's good for me to be right here in the chat with you and not always on the screen. I am a little disappointed we haven't had any birds yet, but it is raining and I haven't been home the last few days in order to keep them occupied. But I will tell you one thing, we do have lots of tomatoes. And if it wasn't raining, I'd take you out for a nice tomato tour of all the tomatoes growing. And I just want you to know that Big Red, I think he does have the biggest one on growing. We'll have to measure those when we get a chance. We'll enjoy the sounds of outside and I'll be in the chat. And like I said, you never know when it's time to eat. Maybe I'll take you in the kitchen for a little bit, just a little intermission of me. Stay tuned. Enjoy the chat. It's always nice to have all of you stop by, even if it's just for a minute. And just remember, be respectful in my rooms. I like to respect everybody, and I like everybody to be respected. And even if there are disagreements, even if there are different of opinions, we could all agree on one thing. But Sweet Justine's channel is a place for some chill, some great vibes, and to make some really amazing friends. So I hope you stay tuned. Like I said, I'll see you in the chat. And once again, enjoy. Amy. I'm going to come down just to talk to you. Hold on. Here I come. Hello, Amy. How are you? It's so good to see you in there. See, you had me come all the way downstairs just to say hi. Oh, it's so good to see you. I hope everything is wonderful in your world. Oh, I've missed you very much on the live streams. I hope you're well, and I hope that wonderful man of yours is doing just as well. It's so nice to see you in the live streams. I'm just relaxing. The rain just was so wonderful today. I wanted to share it with everybody. So I came down and opened the door and was like, everybody should be able to enjoy a little bird song and rain this morning. It's always so exciting to see some of my OGs in the live stream when they come in. I also want to thank all my new subscribers. You guys have been so wonderful. I know I haven't been very active the last couple times that I've been on, but I'm working my way back up. So once again, it was so good to see you. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm glad you're doing great. Oh, that is so wonderful to hear, Amy. You know, I think about all my subscribers. I know a lot of you think that probably when I get off here that my mind goes to other things, but it doesn't. It always goes to checking on some of your pages, sending prayers, returning messages, and always encouraging all of us to stay strong during some of these times that seem a little rocky, and making friendships that aren't just for here, you know, they're for a lifetime. So it's always nice to have everybody here. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the hearts. You know, my heart is with everyone. There isn't anybody that doesn't cross my page that doesn't become part of my family. And some of you just become closer kin, like sisters and brothers. And some of you are just some of my crazy cousins that I love to see when you come in. Hello, Carson. How are you? Very much so. I started this stream this morning because it was such a beautiful sound. I didn't know if we'd get any birds, and it doesn't look like we have. But I've definitely got to catch up with a lot of my subscribers and be able to have a few conversations here in the chat that I normally don't have when the room's so busy. Well, it was really good seeing you, Amy. You take care, love, and know that you're always welcome here, even if it's just for a minute to say hi. Oh, I very much enjoy it. You've become a very special part of my family. Well, I better get back upstairs to my bed. I'm hoping to come back down and maybe have a live stream later of me making something to eat. I'm not really sure yet how the day's going to go. Right now, we're just enjoying the rain together. Having a little quiet time when there's no cars coming up the hill. I love you very much, Amy. You take care, hon. I just want to take a few minutes again to thank everybody. I know this hasn't been the most exciting stream, and it does look like the rain is starting to slow down. Give me a few minutes here and let me take care of a few things, and maybe we'll slip into the kitchen a little bit here, and it can help me start my day. Yeah, I thought that golden finch. Usually, when there's one golden finch, they go and get their friends, but maybe they're waiting for the rain to stop too. Right, let me take a few minutes to finish up a few things, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Well, hello, everybody. Oh, you are. I did see that, Coop. Let me turn everybody around here. Hello, everybody. Hi, how are you? I hope everybody's doing great. I'm sorry the birds didn't come out. Well, let's go in the kitchen, huh? Now they're coming. You know, if Matt was here, he'd say, "See, Justine, as soon as we pull away, all the birds come out to play. Isn't that funny?" All right, let me get a few things situated here. You know how this goes usually, everybody. Hang on. It's kind of a bumpy ride till we get all situated, right? All right, let me put you up there. Get you all situated. I hope everybody enjoyed our bird stream. Who knows? Maybe it'll come back. We'll spend a little time in the kitchen. And then let me plug you guys in. Hang on a minute. I'm using a different phone, so this is the first time I've done my live stream from this phone. We'll see how the quality is. Okay, this one goes on this. Let's do this. There we go. Is everybody doing okay? Hello, hello, hello. All right, let me get one other thing here going. Ooh, already tired. All right, hold on 1 minute, okay? Let me. If those birds start coming now, I am going to crack up laughing. I'm going to be like, seriously, we waited all morning for you guys to show up, and then you show up after I give up. How many did you get to? Oh, well, you know, sometimes you got to keep working at it. I know for me, it's the same way. Well, hello, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. This is just a little Sweet Justine intermission, I guess. This phone, I don't know how to make it not do that. I have to learn. That's a new phone. So I apologize for that crazy noise. And hope everybody's going. Yeah, well, when you got a bad back and bad knees, sometimes push-ups can be really difficult, can't they? All right, let me just swish you back a little, make sure you guys are far enough back because I had it all close because of the birds. So let's just see if we can get you back to normal. Yes, I think we're back to normal. All right. I should probably eat something. I have one other thing to do. So hang on here. Oh, that is kind of hard, isn't it? That is kind of hard. Okay, give me a minute here, everybody. What do you need, Gilly? Oh. Yeah, I can't wait to get my endurance back. That would be nice, wouldn't it? It sure would, wouldn't it? Okay, let me do a little of these dishes real quick. And I probably need to make sure I have some electrolytes in here. So let me take care of that real quick. How's everybody doing? Hello, hello. How are you? How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. I think I should put this phone on a charge. So hold on a minute. Justine's a little still slow on the upkeep. Is that what they say? Is that how they say it? I'm just a little slow on the upkeep. It's all right. It's okay. Takes me a little while sometimes to get going, especially after a hospital stay, and I got some other things trying to happen. So I'll laugh though. Yeah, that'd probably be what would happen, right? All of a sudden now all the birds are going to come back. Yes, I was. I just recently was released out of the hospital this past Monday. Yeah, that tick bite took me down for the count. And I was hospitalized for 5 days. Yeah, I'm okay. I got a new diagnosis, which is good. It answered a lot of questions, but I'm just kind of getting myself back together, you know. You know, when you lay in bed for 5 days, it takes a little bit out of you too. Oh, you sure do have to be careful with the tick bites. And I got the bullseye, and yeah. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the tick panel, the test to actually, they treated me because everything, you know, the indicators are that I have, I might have contracted either Lyme or a tick-borne illness. But we're working hard to reverse that for sure. But yes, hello. Is it Ali? Ali Nietzsche? Is that how you say your name? Welcome, welcome. So this is just a little electrolytes. Oh, thank you very much, Raven. Some electrolytes. And I'm also been taking some Marine Glow superfood blend for thyroid function and obviously skin glow. Skin glow. And that has a little blue spirulina in it, a little kale, and little kelp, and then some lemon and pineapple with some marine stuff. So, oh, you did? Well, maybe you should start wearing some Depends, because that could get really messy, you know. You did? Oh my gosh. I might have to try some of yours. What are your sodium again, Heidi? What's your sodium and your electrolytes? The sodium that I have in mine is 50. What is the sodium in yours? I'd be really curious to know. Yeah, mine is, I think it says 56, maybe 55. I don't know. I can't read that smaller writing, but it's definitely, maybe let's just say 55 to be safe. Because I'd love to try another one. I like this one though. Oh no, I know coffee today. Part of my coming home treatment is that I have to journal different things and try different things. So today is a no coffee day. This is actually, I know this is late for me, but I'm coming downstairs for kind of the first time. I came down earlier, and then I started my bird stream, and then I went back up to the bedroom. So I'm actually down here for something to drink and finally some food. But yeah, so no coffee today. All right. And I think I'm going to make some toast. Maybe some kiwi. Maybe I'll cut up some, well, maybe I'll save my fruit for later. Maybe I'll do my toast now. So let me get that ready. I should give Floyd a little goat milk today. Let's see. With eliminated sodium. Ooh, yeah, that is kind of high for the sodium. But the potassium looks really good and the magnesium looks really good. And that actually is pretty low for electrolyte. I just have to be really careful with the sodium. But I like the magnesium. I like that magnesium amount. Let's see, what do I have for my magnesium? Yes, you have a lot more magnesium in yours. I only have 100 milligrams of magnesium, but I take other magnesium supplements. And then I think your potassium might be, potassium might be about the same. Let's see. Zinc, potassium. Yeah, and my potassium is only 250 milligrams. So it is higher in potassium and magnesium than mine also. But I take 2 magnesium supplements. I take chews and I take tablets. And my magnesium, the hospital was really great. They said my magnesium was good. Oh, thank you. Oh, you are so sweet. I would love to have coffee with you. What is your country? Learn English. What is your country? What's your country? Where are you from? I bet you probably have some wonderful, wonderful coffee. I mean, I went to Portugal and their coffee was like espresso style, but it was so delicious. It was, yeah, it tasted so good. It tasted so good. All right, let me get my toaster out here. Yeah, I'm fighting my viral right now because that happens when my immune system gets low. Then my Epstein-Barr virus likes to come out and likes to play around. And so I'm always a mess. I'm a petri of stuff. Petri. My body's a petri dish of so many things. So many things. Oh, you're from India. Yes. That's right. As a sign of respect. Namaste to you too. Yes, very much so. We have a lot of our lovely friends from India. I would love to make a trip over there. I would love to see India. I know it would be quite an adventure for me, but the people are so wonderful. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I'll have to try that out, Heidi. Send me a link to the one you get, or I'll wait till your unboxing. And then I'll get it off your unboxing video. Hello, Kevin from Chicago. My name is Justine from Maine. Boy, you're pretty demanding there, Kevin, from Chicago. From Chicago. All right, so let me wash my hands. Let me get a piece of bread. I'm going to make some toast. Make some toast. And I should probably get on my bike today. But I don't know. What did they say? Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Do it. Do it. Good morning, Bill. I am. Thank you. Hello, Laura. How are you? Yes, Jesus is the way and the truth always. Oh, you're a 29-year-old Polish American. Are you interested? You don't even know me. I could be a serial killer, Kevin. Like, shouldn't you get to know me before you ask me out? Just because I'm on YouTube doesn't mean I'm safe. All right, let me get my keto bread. Heidi will be so proud of me. I mean, she's carnivore, not really keto, but she'd be so proud of me. Look at Heidi May. Look at what I got. Oh, you see beauty. isn't he wonderful? I love him. He is so wonderful. She's preparing dinner. Oh, you are a boy. Okay. Oh. Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Larninia. Thank you. Hello, Eugene. How are you? It is the best bread, isn't it? Oh my gosh. I don't have to take a shot for it. I'm so excited. Thank you, Newmans. One net carb. This girl likes one net carb. I mean, the good thing is you can freeze this bread, and then that way, since I don't use it very often, I don't. Navi, why am I like what? You don't really have a full sense there. Why am I like what? Why am I happy? Because I'm still alive. Why am I bubbly when I'm old? Because one day you're going to get old too. Why am I in the kitchen right now? I was on the bird stream and the birds weren't coming. So I left a little bit so maybe they would come. Oh, why am I so sweet? Oh, oh, I think it's because, man, life is too short to be sad all the time. You know what I mean? Like when I think about other people's lives, they got a lot rougher than me. You know what I mean? I gotta be humble. Humble. Gotta be humble. All right. Let's get a big old fat piece of toast. Oh my God. I can't believe I'm so excited that I get to have my own food. I get to choose my own food. I get to do all kinds of things. Oh, well, if you'd like to edit some of my videos, send me an email. Tell me a little bit more about yourself and what you would like to do with my videos or edit my videos, and I'd be happy to discuss it. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, well, you know what? I almost wasn't going to come on today, but then the rain was so beautiful this morning. I wanted to just take all of you out there with me. There's really nothing like listening to the rain and the birds and outside. I don't know. It just really calms to one's heart. You know what I mean? I need all the heart health I can get. All right. I think on my toast, I think I'm going to have a little hummus. And I'm going to have a little lettuce, a little tomato, and a little cucumber. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Come on, we got to get my energy back up so I can get back dancing. I just can't hide it. I'd like to lose control, but I don't have the energy. Oh, let's get it whipping. Whip up that battery. Yeah, can you believe the hospital? I was under strict orders what I could eat. So I did lose weight. So Justine lost 6 pounds. Too bad it took the hospital to do it. But I was on a strict diet there, so obviously. And I wasn't allowed to leave the bed unless I got permission. And there was an alarm that went off that if Justine tried to sneak out of the bed, the nurses came running. I couldn't move out of my chair without the alarm. So nice to be moving around. It's so nice to be moving around. Yes, it's so nice to be back moving around. Oh, thank you, Eugene, February. Hello, Ray. How are you? How's everybody doing? I started out with a nice little rainy day bird stream. Yeah, I knew. Well, listen, you know where they put me, Heidi May? Right across from the nurse's station. They remembered me from last time. I'm not a troublemaker in the hospital, but when this girl has to go to the bathroom, she don't want to have to wait for nobody to come escort her to the bathroom. If she can do it, I want to do it on my own. So, yeah. And I still broke the rules a couple times when I was in a chair, and nobody knew. I made it back safe. And if you're watching right now, if any of my nurses are watching, sorry. Yeah. Well, sometimes that happens, right? All right, we'll do a little plate. Oh, thank you so much, Catfish. I'm glad I'm home too. Yes, I am a redhead. I tried to dye my hair. The last time I tried to dye my hair brown, and look, it still came through. I just need to just surrender. 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 All right, and I need sometimes I spread that. I'm starting to cut this. Let's get you guys back a little bit more. Doop, 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 doop. Oh, there it goes. Why did I say nurses? Because I was just in the hospital. If you look back at my last few streams prior to yesterday's stream, I was in bed. And I don't normally do bed streams. I think I've took you guys up in my bedroom basically for my bubble bath bingos, but not just to hang out with me for about 8 hours. But yes, we hung out for 8 hours. Oh, that looks good. A little toasty. Good, good, good. That's right. They check on you and they make sure you're doing the right thing and you're safe. That's for sure. Yes, it's nice to be home now. Thank you very much. Well, my situation is that I always tease that death comes for me all the time. Satan tries to cripple me, but my faith is what keeps me up and moving and dancing and smiling. But, God doesn't give me anything that God doesn't know I can't handle. And I guess he thinks I can handle a lot because he's always thrown a lot my way. But, I'm up, I'm home. The heart is great. If you guys noticed, I have a scar right here down my chest. A lot of people ask about it. That's because I had a heart attack in 2023 and ended up needing a triple bypass and finding out that I was an undiagnosed diabetic, which means sugar is what was building up in my heart, not cholesterol. I take good care of myself and eat well, but that didn't mean that the sugar, it had to go somewhere, so it went to my arteries. They were going to do a quad. They were going to replace 4 arteries in my heart. They took them out of my leg. I have a scar here where they took an artery out of my leg, cut it into enough pieces to make 3 new arteries. And then I had one that was iffy. We always worried about it a little bit in the back of my mind. Like, how bad was it, or was it bad at all? But this hospitalization showed that my heart is strong and beautiful, and that's why I could dance the way I'm dancing. And so that's really good. Thank you very much, Charlie. That's really good because I also have MS. And so strong heart is really good for me. So, this hospitalization was a little scary at times, a little frustrating at times, but it gave us a lot of answers. And that's what I do. Oh, it's your birthday, Carlos. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Sorry, Carlos, I can't get the high ones right now. Happy birthday to you. Give me a little time, Carlos. I'll get that lower note back. I haven't got my lower back. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. May your birthday be special as you. Here you go. Thank you, Matt. Just in time. Hello, Ray. Oh, that's right? You guys put me in a good mood and remind me why it's important to get up every day. And I hopefully help you with the same thing. You know what I mean? I hope I let you know that, as some of these trolls like to say, that even when you're old, you could have fun. That just because you're old doesn't mean that automatically you're supposed to be put to death or put in some nursing home to rot away. Well, the government takes all the assets you ever worked for the rest of your life. No. Sometimes we get to have fun. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? Nothing wrong with that. All right. Having a little toast. I know, you guys, I'm not doing any of my fancy meals right now. I'm really sorry. Me standing up in the kitchen for length of time has not been something I've been doing very well lately.
So we're just going to wing it. So like my bubble bath bingo we'll be doing pretty soon, we're on Justine's road to recovery. And plus, I want to work this weekend. So I want to be able to get up and get moving. Because I'm going to have to be standing on my feet for about 5 hours. And I'm doing a double shift, so it'll be good. Aw, yes, thank you. Like wine. Oh, thank you guys. Yeah, you know, when people say stuff like that, I just laugh because I saw another content creator and they were calling her old. And she was like, you know why I laugh? Because one day you're going to be old too. And it's true. One day you're going to be an old fart and some young kid's going to be, hopefully this generation snaps out of it because, man, they're going to be worse to you than you are to me. And I'm proud to be old. You want to know why? Because I learned. I survived a lot more than most people. Mentally, emotionally, spiritually, and physically. So if I'm old, then yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. That just shows I'm one badass bitch because death keeps coming for me and I keep kicking its ass and looking better every time after it comes after me. So I take that as a compliment from now on. Yes, I am old. And you know what? I've cheated death so many times now that it probably laughs. It probably goes, oh, let's just do it. Ah, dang it. She did it again. That's right, Satan. That's right, Satan. And pretty soon, I'm going to teach the world to know that being old is so cool. You know how much knowledge we have? We're who fed the internet. Did you know that? We're who put everything into Google. We're who started the first encyclopedias, the first books, the first written music. Just saying. Hi, everybody. It does get better. It does get better. Oh, thank you, Eugene. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me put this back. You know me. I like to clean as I go. I like to clean as I go. I'm so excited. So in the hospital, I tried to create lentil toast. They had hummus, so I was like trying to have some hummus and some tomato on some toast with some cottage cheese with a little fruit, and I got it all ready. And as soon as they were going to deliver it, they were like, nope, you can't have food because we're taking you in for catheterization. I'm like, damn. So now this has been my rebellious, like, I'm going to eat it whatever I want now. Nobody can take it away from me. No, 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 no more. No, 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 no more. Keep that in there. Yeah, and then I have to keep reminding myself that people shouldn't really be mean to heart patients. And I'm an official heart patient now. I got pacemaker wires in here, and I carry my own nitro. So just saying. Just saying. Oh, and we need to go outside and look at my tomatoes. I think Big Red really is. I think we should have called him a stud because I think he has the biggest tomato out there. Him and Floppy. Oh my God, I think they're producing the most ones. We'll have to go out there and look. Justine will have to put on some funky little shoes and we'll have to go out there and take a look, huh? Nothing wrong with that, huh? Fresh grown tomatoes. Oh, she sure is. All my moderators are great. I have a great team. They take very good care of us. They take very good care of us. Oh, thank you, Jean. Is this my garden channel? Well, you know, I do a little bit of everything. You know, this is actually an IRL chat kind of stream. I do IRL in real life. The only difference is we do a lot of chatting. We do some talking. I do take you on some adventures. I took you to the White Mountains. I took you to the aquarium in Boston. I've took you to a Red Sox game. I've took you to lots of live concerts. Nobody seems to be interested in the concerts, but I take you to a lot of concerts. So yeah, we do a lot of different things here besides just checking out my tomatoes. This is just the first year that I was able to do tomatoes in my garden. Well, it's not really my garden. It's my deck. I probably need to find a place to do some gardening actually out on my land. But my land is usually taken over by ferns during the summer. Hello, Roosevelt. How are you? Ooh, I like that name. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, you will write an email to me? Oh, I look forward to it very much. I love receiving my emails, and I would love if someone would send me some fan mail, old-fashioned snail mail. You don't even have to put a return address in it, but it sure would be nice to open up a few cards and some letters from some of you. I mean, I know the internet is great and all, but getting something in the post office is so much better. So much better. All right, let me take a drink of this real quick. Good rising, Outlaw. How are you? How are you, dear one? How are you? So good to see you. Robinson. Aw, you wish you had me as a mom? Well, I could be your auntie. Oh, thank you, Sam. Well, thank you so much. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Yes. I would love to be your auntie, though. I do seem to be a very good auntie. I'm the world's auntie. And what I mean by auntie is Native American auntie. So be careful. Oh, thank you so much, Nightbot. Nightbot is always so good. Coop, thank you so much for initiating those. So I'm putting a little, just so you can see what I'm doing down here. Oh, and salute to you, chemist. I'm just doing some hummus. I'm putting a little lettuce, a little tomato. I think we're going to put a little cucumber on there. So maybe I should have put the cucumber under the tomato. Let's do that. So let me do this real quick. Heidi Mae Coop knows that every time I make food, there's so much love in it that it always takes a long time. But you know what? It always tastes so good, doesn't it? I'll never forget that day that Georgiana and you guys all came over for the farmer market salad. Do you remember that, Heidi? And I was cutting and I was chopping and we were talking just like I do when I'm in here. And I remember that Georgiana goes, wow, how long is it going to take for that salad? And your dad said, it's going to take her a long time, but it's going to taste so delicious. It's going to taste better than any salad you ever had because I'm pouring my love into it. And that is so true. So true. I definitely like to pour my love into all my food I eat and all the food I give to everybody. I definitely do. I definitely do. I love it. I love it. I want some more of it. I ride so high to rise above it. I love it. We love it. We can't get enough of it. Oh, Justine. I miss my dancing mornings. Let's all say prayers that they come back. Because I miss them. I miss them very much. I miss them. I gotta get my cardo up. I failed my test. I failed my test. So just so you know, the reason why I had to have what they considered kind of like an emergency catheterization is because I failed my stress test while lying down. And that's why they worried, because I couldn't even reach the base of what my beats per minute should be under a liquid stress. And so, yeah, unfortunately. So Justine has to do a lot more dancing. Justine has to do a lot more dancing. Oh, hello, Elvis. How are you? Oh, I look like her? Oh, really? She did used to have a great smile, didn't she, though? She did have a great smile. All right. Oh, I should have one of those. Rise above it. Y'all got that song stuck in my head. I love it. I can't rise above it. All right, let me thin these out real quick here. They are. Oh, let me go check. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, everybody. One of my prescriptions are ready. One of my new diabetic. I would love to get off all my pills. They just seem to be growing, so I would love to get off of them. All right, so I'm just showing you what I was doing. Just slicing a little cucumber here. And we're going to put it on top of this. Ooh, I think I'm going to do one more. Oh, there's one more hiding in there. Okay, we'll do that. There we go. All right, and then let me put this cucumber in here. So that's what I'm doing. I'm just stacking it up. Just kind of like putting everything on there like that. So hummus, lettuce, cucumbers, tomatoes. Ooh. Okay, let me put this away. Save my avocado. Save my avocado for later. I do have an avocado. I would have, but I'm saving it for later. That's one thing they didn't have in the hospital. There was no avocados. Well, hello, hello. Oh, bye, Lauren. See you later. Yeah, I love the avocados. I mean, I put an avocado on here, but it'd be kind of messy now. I'll save my avocado for later. But let me put all this away. And let me get some cottage cheese. And cut that in half. See if I can add some cottage cheese to it. I'll rise above it. You know what the little girl does, but I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. She rises above it. Can't get above it. I don't know what that girl is doing to me, but I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Hello, 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 hello. How's everybody doing? It's good to see everybody in the chat. Gonna have to do my dishes. I'm gonna have to do my dishes. Oh, and you know what? I need to have some pepper on it. Pepper. Hello, Nick. How are you? It's good to see you. And Marcos, it's good to see you. Yeah, I'm gonna put some pepper on top of this baby. Okay, and then I'm gonna cut it in half. Ooh. Donkey don't have nothing on my morning toast. I'm telling you. I like the donkey has some stuff, but let me tell you, it don't got nothing Ooh, I wonder if that should be. God, I'm so funny about my food. Is everybody else really funny about their food like that? Okay. Oh, I don't think my plate's big enough. Hold on. I guess I need a bigger plate. Oh, it's good to see you, Nick. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm trying to stay out of trouble the best I can. Oh, fork. I need a fork. Do you need a fork? Yes, I need a fork. Oh, yeah, I need to do dishes at some point today. Oh, yes. I'd love to go down to the pond at some point. I was thinking that I was going to look at the temperature and then see what Heidi May was going to do tomorrow and see if somehow she wanted to come this direction and go hang out at the pond. Because I'd like to go when it's not too hot, but it's not too cold. You know what I mean? I mean, I can't believe that it's almost mid-July and I haven't even put on my bathing suit yet this year. Well, I put it on for the bubble bath trivia. Bingo. I put it on for the hotel pool. But I haven't even put it on to go down to my own beach. Oh, yeah, plus I have to do that too. I have to make that checkout. All right, and a little black seed pepper. Then I'm going to sit down and eat. Yes, I do. I have a swimsuit that I like. Oh, that does sound good to you? Oh, good, good, good. We'll talk about that then. All right, I'm going to turn me around, so just give me a minute, okay? Meet you guys on the other side. Meet you guys on the other side. I think that's a song. Meet you on the other side. Hang on, everybody. Get something to drink. Turn you guys around. Do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. Boop. Does anybody remember that song? Or that's an old song? That's old school, huh? That's old school. Do they even do that anymore in school? You do the hokey pokey. I gotta get a few. And you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. Now that makes me real old, knowing that song. Hello, Ghost King. How are you? Beta bingo. Oh, well. All right, let me get a little paper towel. I don't know where the napkins are. I have to go look. Boy, Justine's getting exhausted just doing that. So I gotta build up my immune system. Build back up my endurance. All right, I'm gonna bring you guys down. She's not looking at the top of my head. Here we go. All right. My favorite part always, right? Where I get to sit down and eat and hang out with you guys. Take a minute. My hair's still in my eyes. Sorry, guys. How's everybody doing? Oh, are you gonna be? Is that part of the song? That sounds more like, are you gonna be a rich man? Rich man. Gonna be a poor man. Gonna be a poor man. Are you gonna be a beggar, a lawyer, a doctor? I used to love, there was so much music around when I was growing up. We had a lot of music around. I mean, television shows all had music and laughter, and it was a different world. Oh, that song's gonna be stuck in my mind. Hello, Robert. How are you? Yep, the hokey pokey. Justine's gonna do the hokey pokey, and she's gonna turn herself around. That what it all about. Oh my god, this is gonna be messy, but it's gonna be good. So I'm gonna have to eat it two-handed like a sandwich. There it is. What Justine would wish Donkey would do: a hummus toast with a little lettuce, a little cucumber and tomato. Mm. 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 OMG. Something so simple, right? And if you want to have it as a sandwich, you could just put like another piece of toast on top of it. Mm. 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 Hello, David Murphy. Oh, thank you, Robert. Yeah, my mukbangs aren't too funny, though. They're not too interested. I'm going to just take a word off of the trolls, right? My mukbangs are like old lady mukbangs. Cottage cheese and open face sandwiches, not buckets of Popeye chicken. Mm. Bring on the chicken. I'm allergic to chicken. That's why I'm saying that. I'm just joking. How many chicken wings can Justine eat before her throat closes up and she has to have an EpiPen? The bets start at $5. Sorry. Sometimes I just have to laugh to get through life at the absurdity. Oh, that song stuck in my head. Mm. 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 I love you, William. Thank you, William. Yeah, so I think the carbs would be 1, the cottage cheese is 5, so that's 6. And the hummus, let's see, 6 and 6. So I think 13, maybe 13 carbs is the total of this. It's not bad. Pretty soon these will be tomatoes from my garden. I can't wait. I cannot wait. I could have probably put a little bit more hummus on there. I always feel like I don't put enough hummus on there. I did. I subtract the fiber, and that makes this piece of toast 1 gram of carbs. So yay. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. You get to see all my freckles. Without anything on my face, my freckles show. But I think people don't care about freckles the way they used to in the olden days. Oh, I'm eating open piece of toast, hummus, lettuce with tomato and cucumber. Oh, thank you. I used to hide it, because like growing up, all the magazines, nobody had freckles, nobody had moles. Even though they had them, they like removed them, but nobody knew that. So for years, I like tried to hide all my freckles. But I'm a freckly redhead kind of kid. With my sometimes green eyes. Oh, hello, hello. Yes. Hello, good to see you. Are they really? They're getting tattoos now? Oh my gosh. Well, thank you. Thank you. I think freckles, I mean, I never, like when I look in the mirror, I never really saw them or noticed them, but, you know, other people sometimes were cruel, you know, about having freckles. No, you know what? I've never experienced a swinger. I worked for a swinger couple when I lived in California, and they were a really great couple. And I was very flattered. You guys, this generation would be offended. It would be all over the news, but I wasn't offended when my boss asked me if how I would think about being a girlfriend to his girlfriend and him. And I politely said, I don't think I could do that. I'm not wired that way. And you know what? It never affected my job. It never affected how they treated me as an employee. And then when I did find Austin's father and we started dating, they invited us to the swinger ball in San Francisco. We didn't go, but he was very kind to say, you don't have to hook up with anybody. You could just come, have a good time, meet people, and still go back to your room by yourself. But we just never did that because he was more straight-laced conservative than I was. So yes, I have been aware, but I am not a swinger. I don't run that way. I was born a monogamous, I guess as you guys call it, cis girl, who is what they call a demisexual. But I'm not a, because a means tends, I guess, to tend you don't like to have sex, but that isn't true. But I have to develop emotional connections to someone that I want to be with sexually. But that's just how I am. Hello, Darko. How are you? Furious Angel. I'm an IRL. My channel is about me. I'm going extinct. I am an AB negative. I'm going extinct. A lot of my friends thought I should start a channel because I have a lot to give to the world, and I'm hiding it up on a ridge in a mountain in Maine. And so my channel is about encouraging friendship, information, education. We talk about just everyday subjects. I take you on field trips. So it's an IRL. It's just how can I say it? It's a vibe. My channel is a vibe. It's not a theme. I'm not chasing anything. I'm just giving you me. Me in a nutshell. Jen! Hello, Jen! Hello, Russ. Yes, we have black bears here. Jen, it's so nice to see you in the chat. Oh, how are you? Okay, Matt. You got it. Dum, dum. Everybody show some blue hearts in the chat for Matt. He's been great today taking care of me. Thank you, Matt, so much. I really appreciate it. Oh, thank you, Sylvester. Please give some love in the chat, some blue hearts for our Matt. He's been taking such good care of us. Oh, Jen, so good to see you. How have you been? How have you been? Yeah, it's just a little slow today. Justine's relaxing today. We had a little bird stream earlier. That's why it says it's a rainy day ASMR, because we were listening to the rain, but the birds were not coming out. Let me see. I don't even see them still out yet. Do I have a Brooklyn accent? Oh, I'm glad, Jen, you've been doing good. No, I'm originally from California, but I've been a maniac since 2009. I came out here for vacation and went, wow, this is where I belong. Everybody belongs somewhere, you know what I mean? And I belong in the mountains, even though I was raised a city girl. I definitely enjoy my mountain life. No, I don't. I was adopted out. I could have a sister, Wendy, but I think my sister on my father's side, his name was Tina. Her name was Tina. And then on my mother's side, my sister has passed now. Her name was Kari. And then I have a sister, Darcy. And yeah, and Coop's definitely we sisters. Oh, what am I eating? I'm eating hummus toast with lettuce, tomato, and cucumber. Mm, thank you. With a side of cottage cheese. That is my old lady side dish. I'm so weird when I go to restaurants, especially for breakfast, and I'm like, do they have cottage cheese? I feel like I'm some kind of senior citizen looking for the senior citizen discount. Oh, that's good. You got some fruit? Ooh. Well, hello, White Dove. And then when we get done, I got to go on the bike. See what I can do. Ooh, salmon would be good on that. Well, why I call myself a vegan is because I'm allergic to eggs. And when I tell people that I'm more plant-based, 75% plant-based, 25% protein from whatever source I can get it. And that source is usually fish or meat. I try to do more hunter-gatherer meat if I have to, because my body's not toxic to that. I have allergic reaction really to a lot of beef, pork. I have to be careful with my system. It kind of weighs on my system a little bit. But I have to say I'm vegan because if you say you're vegetarian or plant-based, people still try to give you eggs and then I could have allergic reaction. So you like it, Jude? You're 25. You rock. You rock. I haven't really been able to get in the cottage cheese with fruit. My mom never put fruit in it growing up. She put pepper and she put scallions in it, but she never put fruit in it. And I've had it a couple times by mistake, and I just couldn't work it out in my mind. I don't know what it was. I don't get a choice, Jen. I mean, really, when I found out that I was allergic to all the foods that I've been eating most of my life, I had to really. Hello, Chili. How are you? I had to really scale down what I eat, and I had to really refine what foods I was eating because I just knew I couldn't be someone anymore who could be careless. Oh, sorry. Be careless what put in my mouth because, food is either going to help us or it's going to hurt us or it's going to do nothing for us. And food that does nothing for us, where are you getting your nutrients? You know what I mean? We all need nutrients. I don't care what this world tries to tell you. Burger King 3 times a day is not going to give you the nutrients, even though you think there's some meat and some veggies in there with some potatoes. Oh, yes, very allergic. But yes, that has been really hard, believe me, because everybody's go-to is chicken with a side of chicken. Mm. Mm-hmm. It's falling apart. Hello, 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 America. I'm in America. Thank you. So here's a little for you who are skeptical or those you want to learn. Mm-hmm. The next time you go to an Applebee's, okay, I want you to go to an Applebee's and I want you to open up to their salads, just their salads. And I want you to see that they have like 4 house salads there that they make. And I want you to see that each one of them has chicken in it. There is not one salad on there that is chicken. Now I'm going to show you a little trick, okay? Order the house green salad, the large, for $5. then just tell them you just want your choice of what steak is on their 2 meals. There's like a ribeye and there's a regular one. They have different sizes, 6 ounce, 8 ounce. Ask just for that meat. It's cooked the way you want, okay? And they'll put it on top. You won't believe how cheap your meal is. And hopefully at one point they'll get that, hello, can we have an option other than chicken for our salad? I mean, come on, people. Some people like some steak tip salad. I don't know. Raise your hand if you like steak tip salad. I mean, hello. Oh, it looked like Rose. Really? Oh my gosh. Not too many. I've only been in a couple serious relationships, and my first husband. This is many years ago. He was 9 years older than I was. And after my dad died, because that marriage was kind of really based, because I was in my early 20s and he was, like I said, 9 years older than me. It wasn't really based on the stuff to survive when a parent passes. Then I was single for 10 years. Didn't mean I didn't date, but I didn't get into a serious relationship. Like I said, I'm a demisexual. Okay, Jen, I'll see you soon. And the next relationship I was in, Austin's father was 9 years younger than I was. I basically watched him grow up, and we were together, gosh, almost 11 years, maybe a little bit longer. We were together a long time. No, no. The cheaters are on the other side of the fence. This side of the fence is monogamous and loyal and true. So to answer that question, no, not even when I was in high school and didn't know any better. I've never been a cheater. My mom taught me, once you kiss a boy, he is the only one you're going to be kissing. My mom just didn't teach me that when you're kissing a boy, they're out kissing 5 other ones. You know what I mean? So no. See, that's just a troll, Parky. Let's just say bye, because he won't believe. He's probably been cheated on. He's probably the cheater. That's why. See ya. No one calls me a liar. See ya. Yeah, someone who probably is the cheater, right? I have one son, and he is going to be 22 in a few months. And I didn't have him till I was 35. So, hi, Barb. How are you? No open relationships. No. No, I'm not into open relationships either. Like I said, I still believe in the old-fashioned one-to-one person. You know what I mean? If I'm going to pour my whole self into somebody, I want that person pouring their whole self into me. You guys can have all that newfangled craziness. I got enough to do with just one. Yeah, Parky, there is definitely some weirdos on here. Oh, yes. As my mom would say, and even my ex-husband, that Austin's father used to worry, because this isn't my, I did a lot of stuff online early 2000s. And he used to say that to my mom, he's never afraid of me falling in love with somebody, but he's always afraid with other people falling in love with me. And my mom said that's been happening since she was little. So, I just have a good soul, and that attracts a lot of people, males and females. I'm just very considerate of my relationship with people, and making sure that everybody knows that, I have enough love to go around, right? But right now I'm taking a break, really, and trying to refocus on my health and get the base of my life together. You know what I mean? Hello, Keith. Hello. Like if I want to be a role model or a mentor to people about relationships, then I need to get my act together, don't you think? I'm not perfect at picking good relationships, because I like to meet people where they're at. I don't care what your past is. I don't hold any of your past against you. And that always puts me in a weird position when I'm dating because it's a non-judgmental where sometimes I think you got to be a little bit more judgy, and it's just hard for me to do sometimes. Hello, Megan. How are you? Oh yeah. And you know what? I need a strong man to be in my life. And what I mean by strong is that, like, let me make an example. Everything's not about you. And I've had problems with friendships, and I've had problems with dating because when I'm sick, I close down. Like when I'm sick, I don't want to burden anybody. I've been sick my whole life, undiagnosed with this or that, or had to deal with things. And so when I'm sick, I kind of pull away because, nobody wants to, let's be honest, not everybody knows how to handle sick, death, uh, crisis, those kind of things. So I always need someone in my life, even my friends, who, if I go quiet, instead of going, why isn't she talking to me? Or, oh my God, she's not calling me, go, oh my God, I wonder what's wrong with Justine. There must be a reason why. And so, I've just learned that I'm not for shallow people. You got to have some depth to you. You know what I mean? You have to have some understanding, some patience, some willingness to understand my point of view. And as my Dr. Perlman said, someone who's willing to watch, what was it, 50 First Dates? Has anybody seen that movie, 50 First Dates, with Drew Barrymore and Adam Sandler? Well, that's me. That's happened to me before. I've had that kind of memory issue. Not where I forget things that long, but I need someone like Adam Sandler. I need someone who loves me for my quirkiness, my weirdness, who, when I go to the hospital, I don't want to cry, but, is willing to laugh with me and help me through some things that could be really scary, knowing that nobody here is promised more than today. If you're alive today, you might not even be promised tonight. And so relationships now don't have any foundation. I saw a very good video from a very powerful man who was sharing that ChatGPT, and asked ChatGPT, if Satan wanted to destroy the world right now, how would Satan? And basically ChatGPT said that if it was Satan, it would go after all the men, and it would take away their purpose. It would take away their sense of protection for their family, for their friends, for their community. It would feed them dopamine hits. It would make them seek pleasure more than purpose or spirituality. All the things that are happening now. And that guy's face was just like, what the hell? And my face was like, wow, that is happening because we need good men, just like you need good women. And instead we are lost on the top of the surface looking for the next ride, instead of diving down deep and really getting to know each other and understand each other and supporting each other. Could you imagine if all the men in the world actually got together and went, hell no, not anymore? You know what this world would turn out to be if every man carrying a gun said, I will not shoot again. If every man, when he saw someone committing violence, grabbed them from the neck of their neck and held them down till the police got there. Nobody does that anymore. So I don't know, maybe I'm done with my fantasy of what a relationship could be. Or maybe I'll just wait. And as my mom says, good things always come back around. So who knows? Maybe chivalry and women being proud to be women and wanting to nurture our community, wanting to support our community, wanting to support our men who are building our community. Those things are important. I don't know. But who am I? I'm just some girl that one day, my whole blood type, I was talking to everybody that was taking my blood at the hospital. And isn't it interesting? They too noticed that AB blood we're not going to be here much longer, people. We're going to be the first humans to go extinct. And then you could say, hey, I knew Justine. But I don't know. My goal is to live the longest out of my blood type. I want to be the last of my blood type on this planet. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And won't that be funny if I do? Why, you say? Why would you want to be the last? Because I'm rare. People don't like me. Don't there's not very many of us. The whole Rh negative population is only like 3% of the whole world population. I mean, come on. My blood type is 0.01. We're about ready to die. And we're definitely not repopulating. Yep, I'm going to be one of the last of the Mohegans. Oh, thank you. Let me put that plate over there. And that's another reason, like my channel is about real talk, sometimes fun talk, right? Sometimes we have a lot of fun here. Sometimes I'm serious, sometimes I'm funny, but that's life. I'm not a character on here. You just get to see who I am and get to spend time with me. That's right. 1%. The last, when my son, I never knew what my blood type was until I got pregnant with my son. And that was early 2000. And I'm AB negative. And at that time, we were a lot larger. We were like the world's, remember now he's 22 years old. The whole population, because you have to look when you go Google sometimes how they categorize as a different. But the whole Rh negative at that point was 15%. 15% of the whole world's population. It's still small, but it was a big number. And in 20 years, my blood type has been dying out at a rate so much that we are 0.01% population. Hello, Sophia. It's our birthday girl. Why, if I'm not healthy, am I talking a lot about blood types? Because blood type and eating for my blood type and studying about my heritage and my blood is what's kind of saved my life. And most doctors are still a lot behind. They're just starting to catch up with how important your blood type is and how it affects you every day and illnesses. Oh, you too are, Parky. And I'm an Rh negative, AB negative. And how we're cousins. And it's funny, when I was in the emergency room and the doctor was talking to me, I called him human. You humans. And then we laughed. And I said, I'm an Rh negative. I go, and he kind of goes, okay. And he goes, okay. And then I go, so we're cousins. And he laughed. And I think that, they're finally starting to recognize that if a man is a positive, his blood type is positive for the Ricci monkey. That's the gene, is that if he gets a female pregnant who is Rh negative, that's why they have to have the shot. And a lot of people think I'm crazy. When I first talk about it, it was like, oh, whatever, blah, 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 until I go, oh, well, did you have to have the shot when you had your baby? And they'll be like, what? I go, yeah, didn't you have to have a shot to keep your baby? That's because your body would have took it as a foreign species and tried to abort it. That's science, people. Look it up. And now they're starting to tell women who are having problems getting pregnant that one of their problems could be the fact that their body sees it as another species. And I used to joke and say it's like a donkey and a horse. They're pretty similar, but if they tried to mate, one of their bodies would be like, hell no, this isn't my species. So yes, if you had the shot, yep. And what that shot is, hold on 1 minute, the healer, and I will come back to you on that. That if you have the shot, what a lot of people don't know, and because of that stupid, remember, look at here, see, I'm smart up here. Don't pay attention to this, but crooked mouth, twisted tongue. Then once that Rogan stuff came to grow men's hair back, my brain cannot say the terminology. But that shot you get is a synthetic Rh negative blood to trick your body into thinking that your fetus is the same blood type as yours, so it won't abort it. Science, go look it. it's there. Okay. I'm not saying anything that hasn't. The same reason you people don't realize this. Hello, everybody. That back in my day, the old people day, when you went to get married, they wanted your blood type. And that wasn't just to test for communicable diseases, people. That was to test your blood type because that was a way of ensuring or being able to track this family unit, because it doesn't happen very often. And there's a lot of other weird things that have to do with Rh negative. So that's why I talk about it. Sometimes it can be the missing piece to your puzzle. It also is just to show you you're really rare, and you should, should donate your own blood. So you make sure you have your blood. But yes. Now, if you're O, the O and different, the only things that I like to talk about with O's. Oh, no, they sure don't, movie. They sure don't. I didn't either. Believe me, I didn't. I was all new to this. I love O's. And the reason why I like the blood type O's are they are what they call the oldest blood type here on the planet. And being the oldest, usually I kind of tease them and go, so you probably have an aunt or an uncle that's 6 foot or higher. You guys O's are usually very tall. Like they have someone in their family that was super tall, or most of them are tall because supposedly they come from the giants. There's some really good information online about some of the histories of the Rh negative. Why can't I think of his name right now? Robert Seffer. He has a lot of videos. So if you are interested in that kind of information, he did a lot of historical without any what I call woo-woo stuff. Like he really tried to trace our bloodline. Half of our Rh negative, I have seen some of them do have African blood. I don't have any African blood. My ancestors come right out of the Middle East. But a lot of us have different sources of origin, just like everybody else does. So we're all just a bunch of cousins. We're just the weird cousins, I guess. You did? Yeah. And you're O positive. Yeah, I love O positive. I think their personalities are great too. I mean, I just study it. I've been studying and asking questions since I learned a lot about it, because I'm kind of like a nerd in my mind and I don't really trust anything I read. I like to just talk to people. And I thought it was really funny that at the hospital I was in, and we're such a small number, how many Rh negatives there were taking care of me and how many O's were taking care of me. And I was like, oh, I found my family. You know what I mean? So for being a small number, I think we migrate, which would be interesting. I wish I was like more, if I was at my top, health-wise, mentally, emotionally, I would sure want to start a survey. I would sure want to do my own clinical test. If Justine was a scientist, she would be like, I would just love to do it. Who knows? Maybe I will. But I think that it's now like, Rh negatives are worldwide. There's distributions in many places around the world. They like to say that the Basque French originally still have a lot of the original language that was spoken. And, I think that's fascinating, but I've met Rh negatives from around the world, from every country. So obviously we didn't just stay in one area. And I call my son a hybrid because my son has all of my weirdness, but looks just like his father. And his father was an A positive, and he's an A positive. But I do a lot of, if you came to me for like what I do, when I'm not working at the health food store, is I take this type of information along with other things that I've learned, because I've been in, dealing with my own health for so long that I've had to study about all kinds of things, that I usually ask for people's blood type, and then I incorporate that in the information that I give them to help them with guiding your life. Because, there's so many things. It's like, we don't think it's important, but it is important because it's part of how our body runs. But yes, I think O people are fascinating, and they have a good sense about them. B's are very protective. Oh my gosh. Bees are like how can I say it? They're like the mama and daddy of the bunch. And in Japan, I guess, they actually do a lot of hiring through the blood type. So you, on your applications, you put your blood type because they really believe that there are certain, what do you call it? Personality traits that go along with our blood type. So it's just a fascinating thing. If anybody's ever interested, get ChatGPT and ask it some questions and hope that you can get bypass the gatekeepers. And it's just fun to know. Ooh, a beehive. Wow. Beehives are very good represented from consciousness and collective consciousness, just like the bees talk to each other. That's just my interpretation, but what am I, But yeah, it's fascinating. How are you? So just what's the short blood type? The fairy blood type. Oh, you're an A positive. Yes. Heidi, we know that you're made of fairy blood. I guess I'm as dragon blood. Oh, isn't that funny? Yeah. Well, Dave, I was talking to Dave about it, and he finally went, and Walmart does have a blood test online that you can purchase. I think it was like $14, really reasonable. Because I talked to a lot of people about this at the health food store too, because most RH negatives are allergic to eggs and don't even know it. So I try to pass along a little information every once in a while. And people go, I'm not allergic to eggs. And I'll go, well, have you ever been tested? They'll be no. And then I'll be like, hi, my name's Justine. I ate eggs all my life. And then when I was tested, I was realizing that was causing a lot of my problems because I was eating an allergen that didn't close my throat, but messed up everything else. So I talk a lot about it. And he found out too his blood type, and it was really simple. It was just a prick test, and it gives you a little chart. You just match what your blood, the fingerprint of your blood type, because it'll have it's kind of weird. It'll have its own little fingerprint in there. And then you get a little card, and you can carry that with you that way in case if you ever need it for a blood transfusion. I had to make sure that mine was right because on my records it said AB, and then I was looking for the negative, and then she's like, oh, that's how they post it like that. I go, where's my negative? So I have to make sure that that's correct. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get you paranoid. Oh, Malaysia, how are you? Sandra. Oh, you found out from school? That's pretty cool. I think everybody should know their blood type, to be honest. I think everybody should know it, not just the soldiers in war. I think it's just it's a piece of your puzzle that's missing. I mean, oh, I love you too. I mean, have you ever thought about this? This is what's kind of funny. They call the royals blue bloods. Does anybody know why they call them the blue bloods? Come on, I'm going to give you a few minutes. Hi, Justin. Does anybody know? Here's some quiz. Here's some trivia for Sweet Justine's Bubble Bath Trivia. Do you know why they call the blue bloods the royals, or the royals the blue bloods? I'm going to give you guys a few minutes on that. Yes, eat and live for your blood type. Come on, Heidi Meg. I know you have to know this. Come on, Heidi. No Googling it. Oh, healer, you are on the money. It's not all O, but it's because they have negative blood. And why is that? I wish I could show you. Well, I can kind of show you. Because through our veins, RH, this is another, okay, first I got to give this disclaimer. I'm not a science teacher. I'm not a medical profession. I'm just a girl who studied up on things that you could find on the internet or read in a book in the library, okay? Oh, you were typing into Google? Oh my God. Yes, we have no Google. On this page, even for our trivia, we do not look up Google. We try to use our brain. All right. So the reason why is, see, do you see my veins? Those are my veins. Look how blue they look. See? Because our blood is made of copper. That's right. So RH positive is made of iron, and that's why it's usually really red in color. Kind of weird. And we, RH negatives, because we have copper in it, it gives it a blue tint to it. Still red. We still bleed red, but that's why they called them blue bloods. Okay. Now we're going to take it one more step farther. Okay. Why do you think the royals could only marry other royals? What did we talk about earlier? Because the most successful way to have babies is Rh negatives having babies with Rh negatives. So in order to keep the bloodline pure, is this starting to sound familiar, people? They only wanted to be with other blue bloods. Now, we're going to say one other thing that's going to be very controversial, but isn't it interesting that the royals believe that they should only conceive and have children and marry with their own blood type, which is the blue blood, Rh negative. But they don't think that it's good for the common man to do that. Remember how they told us all growing up? They don't say it anymore because it's inappropriate, but they make it all sound like you shouldn't be with your cousins. You shouldn't be with your family members. You shouldn't be with anybody because if you do, it's going to be terrible for the children. It's going to be terrible. Well, the reason why it's terrible is because the two bloodlines can't mix. Why didn't they just say that? It's just all this why. Why don't you just be honest about our blood type? Why don't you just be honest about that there's two different species of humans living among each other right now? So weird. I don't know. It's fascinating, though. It's fascinating. And I'll tell you something. After I had my son, he was like 3 or 4, I got sick again, really, really bad sick. And I had every orifice of me, and I mean it, every orifice of me checked. I had good insurance, and we did a PPO. I paid for it. I paid more. And, I got to go and see whatever doctor I wanted. And the laparoscopy that came out while I was in recovery, and asked my husband, is this right? Does this really say that you have a kid, that you have a child? And my husband was like, yeah, we do. She goes, I don't know how that happened. One fallopian tube was totally closed and the other one was barely open. So I know that having my A positive son was a freaking miracle. A miracle. So not only did my body need that shot to say that he was mine, but he had a hard time even getting in the first place. So they usually say you only get one bite at the apple. And that was my golden delicious right there, is my son. And so, yeah, it's very strange. I'm glad now that doctors are starting to talk about it more to their patients. I'm glad that they're starting to incorporate it. I think there'll be a time when that will be part of the discussion, health-wise, of why some people have extra vertebrae, why we have sensitivities to foods that we shouldn't, different things. But we're still a long way to get there, for sure. A long way to get there. Yeah, angry. I would love to figure that out. You know what I mean? No, Robin, this doesn't ever take away from the Adam and Eve story either, just so you know. All my studies doesn't negate Adam and Eve. It just talks about Seth, because your Bible doesn't want to tell you where Seth went. Okay. Remember Cain and Abel? Okay. There was more in that family line. So Robin, I don't want to disagree with you. I just want to say that in a short text like that and in a discussion like this on YouTube, we're not going to open up a whole bunch of stuff, but it sure doesn't negate your Adam and Eve story at all. If anything, it confirms a little bit of your Adam and Eve story. But that's okay. We won't get into that discussion because I don't really like to discuss religion here or the background. Yeah, you know what? Why don't you, if you don't like what I'm saying here, then go do some more studying and go take your stuff out of here. Sorry, people. I don't mind disagreeing, but I'm not going to let someone on a live disrespect what I've been studying for over 30 years. I've been studying about blood types when AOL started. Okay, so I've been studying it pre Google. So no offense to you. I don't know who you are or what your age is or your study, but I'm not going to fight anybody's religious beliefs. I'm not here as a martyr for anything. You know what I mean? All I know is prior to Google messing up everybody's mind and TikTok shorting everything down to here, we had what we call libraries that had books where people actually had to do research before they could put information in those books. And someone had to validate that what they were saying is true. And now anybody can type anything they want, even in that, Wikipedia online, and disagree with things. And my blood can't mix with other people's blood. I don't care what that person says. I can only receive an AB blood. I cannot receive a multi-donor blood. I'm not a universal blood giver or a universal blood receiver. I can only get my own blood. So I don't know what that person was talking about. I don't care. Obviously, let them take their uneducated self back to wherever they came from. Oh, AOL was great. I loved AOL. Oh, yeah, I love books. Books that, everything had to be, we were taught, even journalists, think about this. When I first, started figuring out what I wanted to be, I've talked to people about this. I knew I wanted to write. I knew I wanted to be an author since I was like kindergarten. Okay. But then I wanted to be a photojournalist because I really believed pictures were powerful, as much powerful as words. And I remember I had to take a course about photojournalism. And one of the first things that we went through is called ethics. It was that you weren't supposed to print anything or post it. And we didn't post back then, but print anything or publish anything that was false. And newspapers had to actually go 2 or 3 jumps to make sure before they put anything out. Nobody does that anymore. So, yeah, that I said, nobody even goes to the library anymore. They use ChatGPT. And ChatGPT is only being programmed by us. I mean, I wish people would wake up to that. There is no supercomputer over here that is calculating things and then telling them to humans. Humans input the information to the supercomputer, and now the supercomputer is giving it to us. Oy vey. Yes. Wants to know if they are RH. Yeah, the Justine healer is always trying to heal people. What is your blood type? What can I do to help you? That's right. That's true. Some people, hello, Smith. How are you? How are you? Yeah. And, I'm not an expert. I just am sharing what I lived. I mean, hello, I was pregnant. I had to get a shot. I mean, I learned all this through the medical field. And then what I did was go, why? I just went one step more. Like the doctors, if you want to have, we're going to have to give you this shot. It'll help for your baby. And what I thought was my baby I had to take 2 things. Most people know you got to take some kind of test to see if your baby has Down syndrome. That's just, in America, that's what they do. And they do it about your blood type. And if any of those show markers, they have these things that you have to do. And mine was I had to take a shot to keep my baby. You know what I mean? That's science. That's medicine. That's not me. You can't give the wrong person the wrong blood, people. Like that guy was so wrong that I didn't read the whole thing because I was like, whatever, but you can't just give blood to anybody. Hello. That's why they had medics. Why do you think every soldier has his blood type on his dog tag? What do you need their blood type for if they're dead and trying to bring them back home? No, it's so when they're in the field, the medic could go, oh my God, this is an RH negative. Okay, I got to give a blood transfusion of an RH negative because I can't risk this soldier being dead by giving him the wrong blood type. Duh. Sorry. It's just common sense is dead. It's so scary. Sandra, I remember I think it was middle school, I took typing as a class and remember we had these big books that stood up and I go clink, 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 because typewriting was supposed to be a good skill to have when you got out of school. So yes. Oh, say it again, Coop. Oh, I miss a lot of bookstores. Oh, depending on yours, sometimes they do just want the plasma. I always wondered that about me because I have heard that about that blood type. Oh, I'm just saying if you're an RH positive, it doesn't change anything. You guys have your own set of issues. I'm sorry that I missed that. You guys have your own set of issues. than us. It's just that we're, like I said, it's like it's kind of like, you know how there's multiple how would I say, species of monkeys, right? It's the same way. You have your own issues. Certain ones. No, it just complicates things sometimes to be an RH negative. It just complicates things, unfortunately. Now, for an RH man, it doesn't, because an RH man can populate the whole world. It's only if she is, it's only if the carrier of the baby is an RH negative that it makes a difference. But no, it's not a bad thing or a good thing. It's just like an educated thing. You know what I mean? It's more about educating yourself on your blood type. And there's a great book, we've talked about it in the chat, called Eat for Your Blood Type, Live for Your Blood Type. It's been around for a while. And I'm going to turn you guys around. I got to stand up for a minute. And it's been very helpful to millions of people who were sick and tired of being sick and tired of the doctors couldn't find anything. I think those birds gave up on me. They're like, damn, that lady's just never coming back home. I guess being away for 5 days, they were like, damn, that lady. I just love the whole discussion. I mean, maybe I need to have a podcast about it. I haven't actually did a podcast in a while. Maybe I need to do a podcast of, your blood type. I'm going to do a class at the health food store on eating for your blood type, because I talked to a lot of people about it, and it really has changed a lot of their life. And me, I love it. Like I said, I just love the whole conversation. You know what I mean? I think it's fascinating. You don't learn these things in school. You know what I mean? And the whole Adam and Eve thing, it doesn't diss anything. If you traced back the lineage of Cain, I'm not saying we're bad people, but that's probably why they don't like to do that, is because, I want you to remember something from the Bible. After Cain killed Abel, he went to the land of Nod, where he found himself a wife. Where'd that wife come from? I'm just going to leave that there just for a minute. I'm going to say it again. When Cain killed Abel, he was kicked out. He went to the land of Nod. He found himself a wife. That's in the Bible. Because I don't know, the one answer I can never get from Google, ChatGPT, I've been to 3 libraries, 2 big libraries. Nobody could tell me who's first, the RH negative or the RH positive. No one can tell me that. Isn't that interesting? But supposedly my blood type, AB negative, has only been here for about 1,000 years. That means I'm the baby of the bunch. ABs alone, or a combination of 2. The A's and the B's. Now I'm going to tell you something else that's really conspiracy-led, talked about for many years, discussed for many years. I found it on the internet years ago when you could print up stuff. I printed it. But they also said that the blood on the blanket that's over Christ, AB, negative. I'm going to leave that there too. So it doesn't negate religion. It doesn't negate history. It doesn't negate anything. If anything, it validates things, which I think people have a hard time with. They want to believe their narrative. You know, I get a little far-fetched sometimes, but I like to think out of the box. Like, why not? If I kept thinking in the box all the time, I'm never going to get any answers, am I? Hello, Joanne. How are you? Yeah, they say that O is the oldest blood type. According to, I can't think of his name right now, the guy that wrote Live for Your Blood Type. His research led him many years ago to know that O was the first blood type. Being the oldest. And that's why they say a lot of people with O blood types can't be vegan vegetarians, because they actually have to eat meat. Their body needs that extra iron and the other things that they get in meat. And that's why sometimes when you meet people and they say, I try to be a vegan and it messed me up. Vegan is terrible for everybody. It's not terrible for everybody, but it could be terrible for you. You know, just like me. I love eating meat. I grew up eating meat. You know, I didn't know any different, you know. But my body doesn't like what they call industrial meat, but it loves anything that can be hunted, you know. So what does that say for me? You know what I mean? So I would do better on a hunter-gatherer type of diet than I would any kind of, you know, strictly plant-based. But I've done plant-based, and I have felt really good when I do plant-based. And when I stay away from cow's milk, and I stick more with like goat milk and goat products. So, yeah. It's always fascinating. It's fun. But like I said, I love owners. Yeah, because people who thrive, I mean, there are people who thrive eating nothing but meat. And you're like, and Heidi thrives on it. You know, Heidi somehow, I don't care if Heidi's short now, Heidi might have some answer. Heidi's dad was an O. Okay? Heidi's dad was an O. And he was pretty sure that either I thought it was his mom or his dad was a negative. You know? So, you know, she's got a little O in her. Yeah. That's right. That's right. There you go. Hi, Rebs. How are you? See, that's what I mean. There's like certain things that when you look at it, you're like, oh my gosh, you know? And the book Live for Your Blood Type, what I like about it is it gives you all kinds of things. You know, I raised my son pretty much on it, and you saw he turned out really good. Health-wise, he turned out really good. And he's got a lot of obstacles having me as a mother. You know. Yeah, I love it. I think all that discussion is so good. You know what I mean? And I think it's Robert Surfer. I'll get one of his books from upstairs and bring it before we end this stream so you guys can see it. Oh my God, HG. I hope you're not talking about what I think you're talking about. Sugar and sex. Is that all at the same time, Smith? I don't know if that's your blood type. Could be your personality type. Oh, that's so cute. Maybe your personality type. That's funny. Yeah, I should probably get a little bucket again from my mother. Let's see. I live in the woods. Your view on how long will it take for stomach to adapt for O positive belief? Ooh, I don't know. That would depend on other things. Like I'd have to know. I think, you know, I tell everybody that comes into the health food store and we talk about this subject. And it's, oh my gosh, my friend or me, I'm sick, the doctors can't figure out, I don't know what to do, da da da. I always just say, go look up Eat for Your Blood Type and try it for 30 to 60 days and stay only in the top tier what's beneficial for you, and then see if your body feels better. And if your body feels better, then it worked for you. You know what I mean? If it didn't, then look into absorption, because maybe your body's having problems absorbing the nutrients from certain foods that you need to help you. You know what I mean? Like magnesium, potassium, iron, for me, copper. You know, how I know when I'm too copper or too acidic is I can't wear any kind of copper. That's another thing about RH negatives. RH negatives, most of us, we cannot wear copper bracelets because the copper will turn our hands green, and that's supposed to be a sign of the fact there's too much copper. Because I don't know if you know, but the metals in your bracelets soak into your skin. I know most people don't know that either. And I was a jeweler. So I also know that's a true statement too. Yes. Oh, yep. Electrolytes. Yes, always electrolytes. That's right. Oh no, Dawn, that's terrible. That's right. That's right. Oh yeah, I'm going to take you guys outside. That we're intelligent. It also probably says that we're alien. A lot of people think we're alien. A lot of people think we're reptilians. That's why I always joke and say that, well, I don't know. My dad was probably a wizard and my mom was probably a fairy. I don't know. Yes, we are. I was trying to tell somebody that at the hospital and they laughed at me. I was like, no, be proud of your intelligence. You have a different type of intelligence. Okay, it doesn't mean anybody's less than. We're all here for a reason, right? We're just cousins. You know, think about it. Some cousins are better at some things than other cousins, right? You know, it takes the whole tribe and it takes the whole family, you know, to keep that family together. Everybody has their own gifts. And sometimes, you know, they talk about hybrids, right? Well, that's what I call my son, like a hybrid. You have, you know, you have a little bit of my blood running through you, but you also have your dad's, which, you know, that gives them the best of both worlds, you know, and a fighting chance against some things, you know. But he's in love with a redhead who doesn't know her blood type. So I'm a little worried. But who knows? Your cousin is a shark? Ooh. You know what my cousin is? An octopus. Octopuses have RH negative blood. So my sea cousin is a octopus. All right, you guys want to go outside? I'll take you outside. Oh, you like my mom used to call them moo-moos. In the olden days, I don't know why they called them moo-moos. I don't think all of our grandmothers were a bunch of cows going around in dresses, but this is called the moo-moo because it has little pockets. And it feels good. And I can do my stuff around the house and still be comfortable. So this is a grandma's moo-moo, even though I'm not a grandma. All right, give me a minute. I'm going to make sure I can open the door. I'm going to put on some different shoes. We'll go outside and check the tomatoes, okay? Because it's not raining. Okay, got my shoes in here. So let's take these shoes. Yeah, Gilly, you got kids. All right, I had to put some shoes on. I know they're not. I know they're not the cutest, but all right. Let me put this right here for right now. Okay, and then here we go. Everybody ready? Here we go. Let's head outside. It's still a little wet. Oh, isn't this nice? All right, just so you guys can see. So this is my cucumber. It's called a lemon cuke. I think I'm supposed to be having this up here somewhere like that, but I'll move it at some point. Oh, thank you. This is my property. I own half of the land behind there. That's shared land that goes all the way down to the pond. And then it's pretty overgrown, but that way so the what is that over there? Huh. But the deer come through here. And then I'll just walk you through. All this used to be trees before the 2020 microburst that tore up everything out here. And this is my little area where you want to have a bonfire or something. And then look how big this has gotten this year. Holy, look at that, Heidi May. I don't know if we're ever going to get that under control again. That is crazy. Yes, we can during deer season. We can, you can hunt. It's got to be careful here because there are houses kind of, there's a house on that side over there, and the doctor lives back there. They're full-time now, so we're a little bit more considerate. They used to just be part, occasional. But yeah, and then that's usually where the birds come, and my road's been really busy. So this big red, he wanted to be called the stud of the bunch. Look at that tomato, though. Oh my gosh, look at that. And then look at this one right back here. Dude, so you got to be careful with pools here because we get below minus temperatures. You can do it, but you got to make sure you have a really good pool. So this is Big Red, and he's got some tomatoes. This is Jane, and look, she's got some tomatoes growing. And then here is Ben. Ben's got some few tomatoes. Look at that. Thank you, Ben. I got to clean up some of these leaves, though, down here because, these are just sucking stuff that they don't need. And Bill has a few. Yes, I do name my tomatoes. Oh, you live in Texas? This is my cucumber that really didn't make it. We keep trying. We hope that it'll show up. My mint. A little lavender. That all needs to be planted. This is Thai basil. This is for when I make my spring rolls and some of my other stuff. I want to try it. It smells really good. A regular basil, sage, rosemary. I'm going to be making some more of those ice cubes with those. And these are my late bloomers. These were the tomatoes that I adopted because they weren't going to make it. And I should have upgraded their little bottom, but I haven't yet, but hopefully I'll do that. And then over here is my jalapeno peppers. Hello, big man. How are you? I guess you could call me a hipster. I'm more like a boho. So these are habanero peppers. This is plants I should have moved out, but look, they drowned again. I don't know if they're going to make it. Okay, and this is Lenny. Lenny's got a little tomatoes there. And Faith, she's got some funky little tomatoes. Look at those. I wonder what those are going to be. And then, oh, that's Cornelius. Sorry, Cornelius. I didn't mean to call you the wrong name. Sorry. I just got yelled at. Sorry, Cornelius. Cornelius has the weird ones. This is Faith. Look, those tomatoes aren't too bad. Wow. How many you got in there? 4? Wow, you go. And then here is Floppy. And Floppy's got about 3, but I'm telling you, I think we're going to have to call that tomato a stud, like he asked. Big Red might have to be the stud. And then there is, oh my gosh, why can't I think of her name? Because I know this is Tater, this is Tom, and Mater. And oh my gosh, why can't I remember your name, darling? Oh, Priscilla. Thank you for reminding me, Priscilla. So that's Priscilla. Oh, and here's the other one. This one got decapitated when we had the storm. And so I hope it makes it. Maybe that side will, but yeah. So yes, they're going really good. It's been actually really nice to be able to grow them again this year. And I hope I do get some tomatoes out of them. You know, having been gone for 5 days, I kind of worried about them because the heat has been so terrible here, like everywhere else. And so I kind of worried that, you know, they might not have made it, but they did. All right, put you guys down on the couch for a minute here. So hang on a minute here. I'm gonna have to go down for a minute. And then I'll bring you guys up. Ooh, raw honey. Raw honey is so good. Raw honey is honey that hasn't been pasteurized or filtered. A lot of people use it in our store. They take their garlic and they actually. Who did that? Who turned that off? Oh. All right, hold on a minute. I'm gonna get my drink. Yeah, what they do at my store is I have people come in because I ask them, like, what do they use it for? And this one guy, he takes garlic and he sticks it down into inside the raw honey and he lets it marinate. And then when he wants it out, he takes it out. Oh, I bet that's good. Ooh, cinnamon in it. Oh, I bet that is good. All right, let me just check this real quick. All right. Just checking on everything. Oh my gosh. Now I'm going to sit down for a few minutes. And I got my watch all ready so that I can. Hello, Rich. How are you? How are you? So I can see if I can start having a health thing on my watch before I put all my bracelets back on. Oh, antiseptic. That's right. You can put it on your wounds. It is now 11:44 a.m. here. The email is in my description. In my mods, will put it into the chat. And yes, you can contact me. I am me and Rich TV right there. Rich TV. We're going to be doing a split screen pretty soon once Justine's feeling better. So yes, if you'd like to talk about a collab, just let me know. I'd be happy to do that. Always looking to expand our family, meet other people. So yeah. Oh, it's 10:44 where you are? Yes. Oh, I never thought about that, Nini. So you just rub it on your bruise? Because let me tell you, I got a lot of bruise from my last hospital visit. I would love to put some on. I'd probably be one taste for Justine, one taste for the bruise. One taste for Justine, one taste for the bruise. I love honey. I have the honey I have right now has some neem in it. So that's supposed to be helping with breathing and stuff. Yes, we will, Rich. Soon, soon, soon. Definitely. Once I'm starting feeling better. So this is good. Is that your name? Oh my gosh, that is so funny. I'm going to try it with I don't really do milk, but I do oat milk. But I think I'll put some of that. I love that whole combination. Oh my gosh. Yes, definitely, Nini. I will remember you. I never even thought of that combination, but it sounds delightful. Yes, I'm even sweeter. Oh, I'm feeling better. Thank you, Rich. I'm starting to get my endurance back, which is good. I'm tired right now from doing stuff in the kitchen, but we had a good morning watching, trying to see if the birds would come out, but watching some of the rain, and then I just had some breakfast, and so it's been, you know, it's been nice. Thank you for asking. I don't know about that. I would have to look into that, healer. Um, I think that everybody is kind of spiritual. Does that make sense? Maybe the O's are more grounded in some reality, where like the SABs, we're like all over the place. We're a little spacey. I'll have to look into that to see, you know. Uh, I think each person, no matter their blood type, I know a lot of RH negatives that are not very nice people, and I know some RH negative people that are super sweet, including me. So I think too, we're all individuals, and our blood type or our astrology doesn't always define who we are. It just helps us understand things about, maybe our. What I like about the blood type is that people think that astrology sometimes is, like not based on anything, but you can't really deny, blood science and medicine. I guess you could, but. Oh, thank you. I'd love to. Big man. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Some astrology signs are just perfect. That's Austin. He's a Libra too, and it fits him perfectly. But I've also done his chart, and that was one of the things that I liked when I first got into like a more spiritual based understanding or conscious based understanding of life. Was none of the things defined 100%, but I really liked having more information to work with, and so I did his chart when he was young. When I was working the expos, I used to work what they call the New Living Expos, and what that is, I used to lecture and teach alongside the Rosicrucians and a couple other writers and people who just enjoyed my type of conversation. We used to do roundtables about 2012 and just things like that. And there was a lady there that could put your birth date, your time, and she gave you a whole booklet. I have it. And wow, I loved it. I thought it was informational, educational, and I used a lot of that stuff to help me build boundaries for my son in raising him, and along with understanding some of the quirky things about me and realizing that, yeah, I'm supposed to be writing, I'm supposed to be speaking, I'm supposed to be doing these things. And if I try not to do these things, I'm going to be depressed because that's who I am. I was born to do those things. Oh, yes, you do readings? Oh, good, Hiller. I always love to exchange stuff. Who knows? Maybe email me and we'll exchange a read. I love to do readings. That's Heidi May. That's how Heidi May and her father found me. Had moved to Maine, and we're doing readings out of a store called Dragon Star Creation. It still exists here, but just not in the same town. And that's how we actually met. Yeah, I used to teach too. I do a lot of teaching. That's right. That's right. I just think I don't know. I don't know about other people, but I always just think it's fascinating the more we can learn about ourselves. And I don't just mean that stuff. I mean, like, I remember asking Austin's father, like, do you know anything about your grandparents? And he was like, no. And I go, can we ask about him? And he goes, why? And I go, I'm just curious. Like, what were your grandparents? Like, because he was like really like instinctually a good, he could make a good drink. He was a good sharpshooter. He was all these things that I was like, let's just find out. Come to find out his dad was a whaler. And what I mean is WHALER. Like, we're going way, way back. Okay. So people don't get all freaked out. But, his family was whaler. They moved to Africa during the wars. And so that's why most of the kids were born in Africa. And he was the only one that was born American when they moved to America. Because that was we learned so much stuff that he kept saying, I didn't know that about my parents. I was like, why don't you ask? Like, you don't sit down and ask about your parents' history. Like, You know, I even found out a lot about my adopted parents just by asking questions. My mom's family came over during the potato famine, you know, and my dad, you know, he worked on the railroad. I mean, there's things that I would have never known if I wouldn't have asked. And so I just think it's good to get information about us, our lineage, our family. And I think, you know, even those people who do the DNA or their family lineage, I think it helps them. You get so much information from it, and it gives you a sense of where you came from instead of like, I just came from here, so I'm not connected to anybody. I mean, if everybody saw uh, like who their, you know, what their blood type was, and I don't even mean just that. I remember for a little while when 23andMe came out, I remember how many people, they'd be like, what nationality would you not want to be? And they'd be like, I don't want to be this nationality. And they had all these reasons. And then all of a sudden they'd be that nationality. Hello, you were taught to hate a nationality or a culture that you are part of. So I don't know. But I'm a weirdo, remember? People don't want any of that. People just want me standing up, shaking my boobs. You know, as my friend Jake used to say, let me hold up this cannon that has a hole in it. And look at how many people stop here just to see the cannon with the hole in it. But if you have anything intellectual to say, they don't want to stick around. Kind of funny. Oh, yeah, we're a bunch of comedians in here. Oh, hello, Griffin. How are you? Ooh, I don't know about that. I'd have to look and see about that. I don't know enough about that. I'm not a special, I don't know a lot about astrology. I have a beautiful friend who was married to one of the top astrologists in San Francisco in the 60s. And I usually refer to her for everything. Yeah. Justine don't know everything. Justine is a typical Gemini. I know enough about everything to get me where I need to know everything I need to know. Oh, I'd have to ask. Let me do something real quick here. I'm just going to send a little message to my friend. Let me just send a little message to my friend. What is a yod in your astrology chart? Love you. All right. All right, I'm going to send that out. And if I don't get a message now, I'll try to get the answer for you. And Healer, when I see you, I'll have the answer. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, our condolences to your mother. Oh, to you and your family. Oh, very sorry to hear that. Hello, Victor. How are you? Yeah, I lost my mom a few years back. It's very hard, difficulty. So prayers are with you, for you and your family. Definitely. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, oh, you're welcome. I mean, sometimes we need people who know a little bit more. And I'm just, like I said, I thought about getting more into astrology, but I just, I got my hands full with other things. But I have some books that I could always look up things sometimes, just to kind of see, you know, try to keep, what do they call it, in touch with things. I just want to make sure, yep, we're plugged in. All right. I'm doing good. Today's been a good day. I think I've been out of the bed longer today than maybe yesterday, which is good. I was like a day out of the bed. I can't wait till I'm back. I'm trying to go to work. Oh yes, they want me to do my Reiki 2. So this summer maybe I'll do Reiki 2 and the master class. Yes, I'll do Reiki 2 and a master class. How about that? Yeah, because she's been wanting me to do that. Oh, Smokestream 420. Always need a little 420 in our life. Ooh, that's a tough one, Healer. You know, that is a tough one. I think that when we're talking like billions and trillions of years, that it gets a little complicated, unfortunately, when it comes to that. You know what I mean? That, I feel like there's a little bit of both going on here. I think it's a little bit of natural, just how the universe works, and a little bit of, do you ever see that little meme that shows God doing a little sprinkle of this and then a little sprinkle of assholes? you know, um, what my channel's name is. Oh, is it not on here? Sweet Justine. And then I like to skip even more if you really want to get, like, sometimes I like to throw this curveball. Sometimes I like to say, well, it's hard to know because right now we're actually in a simulated reality. And that throws everybody when I go, yeah, but I don't know, because we're in a simulated reality. So what is outside the reality? What is outside the simulation? Like, are we enlightened beings? Is there a God that is so powerful and so amazing, but yet so simplistic that we miss it? I don't know. I just know when I died, there wasn't some guy with a long beard telling me all the things I did wrong. But that's just my experience. I'm like the Catholic priest that goes, "Ooh, I don't know if God's even a man." My star sign is Gemini. I am actually a triple Gemini, which means that my rising, my ascending, and when you put all my signs together, I balance out to be a Gemini. So I'm a triple Gemini, but all my Geminis have made friends. And I think the other thing, too, about the Bible is that there's a lot of missing pieces, and not everybody's willing to look into the Gnostic texts. Not too many people want to look into the Quran. A lot of people don't want to look into other books that actually, the Lost Teachings of Christ, which isn't even a biblical book, but it's a compilation of what happened to Jesus during those years he was missing. Yes, the Anunnaki. Yes, Zechariah Sitchin, if you want to go all the way back to his stuff. I mean, that's what I love. Like, one day I went to this library that I thought was like this really, like, I don't know, like a top-notch library, right? And I was like, can I get a timeline? And they're like, for what? And I said, like a timeline. I just want to know what happened when and how it goes along. And they're like, one complete one? I go, yeah, hasn't anybody ever made a complete timeline? Like a complete timeline? And they were like, no, there's periods. You just need periods. And I was like, that don't make sense to me. Like, if we've been recording since the dawn of time, shouldn't there be one giant timeline? Now, I haven't searched for that in a few years because I gave up, but nobody at that time, and I think that was the early 2000s, had actually completed enough where they could make all the missing pieces. So it's kind of up to us to take these missing pieces and put them together. You know what I mean? And some of those missing pieces don't make any sense. Well, I'll tell you that gaps in 30 years. I mean, yes, you're right. Huge years that God was missing. Good. Where other people in other cultures almost appear to have someone similar in stature and education and enlightenment. I don't know. It's very interesting, isn't it? I do know with Taurus that you're a little Taurus, obviously everybody, because the bull. The Taurus is a little stubborn when it comes to things, but very loyal. Taurus are, once they commit, they commit. They might dance around a little bit, and the reason why is because once they commit, they commit. So Taurus is a very loyal, very family-oriented. Pisces, though, anything with Pisces means you've been around the block enough times that you probably cry a lot because you're more emotionally connected to the outcome of things. You also have an intuition. Pisces, I say, have been all the way around the wheel, and sometimes they come back and go, oh, God, how many lifetimes do I have to spend here? But yes, my mom was a Pisces, and so she, too, was a crier. They get a little emotional because they've just been through so much. Oh, it comes up to the 1980s. I'd be really interested in reading that. Oh, the power manifestation. OMG, that's for sure. got to be more careful than any time now, silken cookies, because you got to. We used to have a thing that was like cancel, cancel, cancel. You know, like if your brain said something, we were like, no, 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 we didn't want it, we didn't mean it, because we knew that if you say something, sometimes it passes. Oh yeah. Oh, and if your Scorpio's rising, then that means that you're very calm until you're not, and when you're not, watch out. But Scorpios have the ability, Linda Goodman said that Scorpios have the ability to transform themselves into eagles and rise above any of those outbursts of emotions that they can't control, that they are able to learn how to rise above things. Yeah, it's so, isn't it fascinating? I just love it so much. Oh, I'm just sitting on the couch. We're having a little discussion. We went out and saw the tomatoes and saw that even though there was some talk about the tomatoes, I've lost the tomatoes. Oh, God. That I didn't lose them. They're doing great. And it looked good up there. So, yeah. That's right. That's what I've heard too, silken cookies. That is what I've heard too. You know. Oh, and I think that that's the thing too. Like, in looking at our birth chart, even though it might be complicated, it so is interesting, isn't it, to see the different. Um, Hello, Christian. How are you? Nope, I'm not snoring on this one. I've been wearing my CPAP machine, so I'm doing a lot better. But thanks for asking. That it's just always interesting. I don't know. I just find it all fascinating. You know, that's why I do the work I do as a holistic life coach, or, you know, self-development. You know, if you're into self-development or, you know, self-improvement, I love working with those clients. And why I love working with those clients is because we discover things about ourselves that we don't have to be shameful for. We don't have to feel guilty for. We don't have to keep fighting against. I mean, you know, there's nothing worse than fighting against yourself when that's who you are, at the base of who you are. You know what I mean? And once you're like, no, you're supposed to cry. But what if you were raised in a family who made you feel shameful for crying or weak for crying? You're not crying and you're a Pisces. No, cry, Pisces, cry. Get your anger out. I used to tell my mom, get mad. Because Pisces, sometimes they don't always, by the time they get mad, it's a little, you know, especially with you, Scorpio rising, it's going to be a little bit of a will, you know, it's going to be, that's right. You can't hide it. Oh, a silk. Yes. I actually was told to do a TM type of meditation from my cardiac doctor. I looked it up, but it told me I needed some kind of like a facilitator. And where I live, there is no facilitators. Have you used it? Have you found it very successful? Because it sounded like it would be perfect for me. I know that even was it Russell? What was his name? The comedian that turned into thing. He used to talk about that a lot. I did get a book on it once I first had my my bypass. Maybe I should look into that again. Yeah, I did. Have you ever heard of Wayne Dyer? Oh, hello, good Sam. Oh yes, my eye is getting better, and we learned what was happening to my eye. I'm so excited. Once I get all the information from all the doctors and we get everything back, I can't wait to share with you. I learned why I lost my eye and why I lost both sights. I learned, and I think it's better news than what we thought was happening. I'm so happy. So yay. Yes, Wayne Dyer. What I liked was his meditation called In the Gap. Did you ever hear that? He'd put it down on CD, and I love that. And I think it's still the same, maybe a little different. Maybe I should pull out that CD again. We're going to be doing kind of like, does anybody know Jenny Cam? Does anybody remember Jenny Cam? Jenny Cam was in the early AOL times when the internet was really rogue. And before all this other weirdness, she just would put up the her cam, and you would just watch her. If you saw her doing things, you saw her doing. She never talked back to you because we just didn't have that technology. You could only watch like a security camera. She didn't charge anybody. It was just called the Jenny Cam. So I think we're going to do some of that, and I'm going to probably start doing some of my meditation so you guys can see me when I'm doing my yoga and doing my everyday thing, and then I'll be able to talk in the chat, because I'd like to get back into doing the meditation, and maybe we could, do the in the gap together, um, at some point. Uh, beautiful meditation, beautiful meditation. Yes, Christ always can heal me. I'm telling you, that's what saves me. I'm a child of Job. I'm a great, 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 great grandchild of Job. Oh, I actually, do you want, I'll show you. I'll show you something. So, my native footprint is Lakota Iroquois, and I was asked to be a pipe holder, but I was like, no, I can do pipe. So this is my Native American flute. So what I do is I play my flute to lift up my prayers instead of smoke tobacco. That was my, I could say, my exchange. I couldn't do the tobacco. So this is my flute. And of course, I have a problem with hands. So I had to create this over that hole because I couldn't hold my finger on it. And obviously, yes. So this is my heart. And when I'm not using it, it sits on my mom's altar because my mom's passed, and I have a special place where I keep all the keepsakes for her, and our fortune cookies and our little fortune cookie things. So yes, I do. The Native American flute is a great. It is definitely part of who I am. Part of who I am. Oh no, I'm not going to get rid of my flute. The angels play harps in heaven, right? God's angels make music, and so I make music through a way that once was our ancestors, and all of God's children make music to sing prayers up to God, because remember, there wasn't always language. Just because there are words now doesn't mean on this time that there weren't our ability to give thanks, to what we could see and what we could smell and what we could feel. And God never felt like we were sinners just because we didn't have a church or a status or didn't tithe. So that's just how I feel, but that's just me. I have a soulmate. I think this goes back to the simulated reality. Oh, thank you so much, Barb. Thank you so much. That God gives lots of opportunities for men to be my soulmate, and it's up to them if they're willing to hold the consciousness of a moral, divine, educated man. So sometimes men can't handle the ability to have to grow through their own struggles the same way women do. We all have to work on ourselves, right? That's funny. That's how you got that I slept around. Okay. James, how old are you? 12? 10? Obviously under 13, and this is a 13-year-old channel. So see ya. Yeah, Matt, I'm not really taking too much today. Parky, sorry. I'm just not taking too much today. I don't know what gives anybody the impression that I sleep around when you just met me, and I don't have to defend my 58 years here on this planet, okay? I had my son at 35. I don't know what more that will tell you about that, not. But there's always an afternoon of them, isn't there, Matt? Oh, thank you, Silken Cookies. There's always a little, like Matt said, there's a little run of them at some point that I don't know, their mothers must not have allowed them to have the kind of nurturing and respect that they needed. So, and hi, Sunland, how are you? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate everybody saying that. I don't feel very pretty today, but that's all right. This is it. This is how it is. Oh, are you Mork from Mork and Mindy? I haven't seen that name in a long time. Well, if you stick around, I just kind of walked around the house a little bit. You stick around with my live streams. If you go back a couple live streams, you guys were in my bedroom while I was sick. I don't even normally do that. Yeah, if you go back a couple live streams, that's my bedroom. Uh, if you go a couple live streams, you'll see my deck where we spend time outside. Yeah, I can't do that. Nanu, nanu. But didn't he do some finger thing kind of too? Didn't he do some kind of, or am I thinking of the Spock? Yes. Wow, you have to even put it in capitals? Why do you want me to know that that's your name? Are you so insecure about your balls that you have to make sure that everybody knows the name of your balls? I don't think so. Oh my gosh. Out of an asylum, yeah. Oh, yes. Or I'm operating in the simulation. Oh, I work at a health food store. Yeah, and then I do one-on-one consultations with people that just need a little, not everybody knows how to do research, and I'm very good at researching things and pulling information together for a better way of like understanding certain things. I do all the extra work, let's just say, that other people might not be able to do or just don't even know how to do. I've been an advocate for myself for a long time, and that's why I'm an advocate for others. Oh, thank you, good Sam. I don't know if I'm talented. Um, I don't know. My mom raised me to help other people, and I'm more a service to others than I am service to self. And I do best when I'm in service to others. And when I'm not, I get really depressed. Unfortunately. Kombucha. No, she's not in the kombucha. Well, she likes a little kombucha. Oh, this is my eye that always messes up. So just so you know, thank you. I have a lot of issues with my eyes. I'm learning why, but I cover this eye a lot because this is my drooper eye. This is the droopy eye. And so I do. I usually cover that eye. This was my good eye until just recently. It always gave me trouble every once in a while, but yeah, it's all right. Oh, thank you, Jeffrey. I'm just trying to be me. I mean, I'm not trying to be me. It's just sometimes this world makes it hard to be me. Does that make sense? Sometimes this world wants you to conform to what they expect you to be by, where you live, who you are, what you look like, instead of just letting you be who you are. And, I like that better. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, for Arkansas. Oh my gosh. Mm-hmm. Oh no, that sounds terrible. Do you have a page? I think anybody that wants to go help, there you go. Pray God just put in a little thing there. I'm not responsible. I've never seen Pray God before. So I can't vouch for that handle or that site. But if you want to go over and check out their page, and if you feel called to help them out, then please do. There you go, Pray God. And I'll definitely pray for you. Good afternoon, Christina. I've been in the hospital too. I almost wanted to call you from the hospital and say, hey, you want to talk hospital to hospital? I just got out Monday night. I hope you're doing well. I hope you got home. I'm at least got home, so I hope you're doing good. Elvis! Hi, Sean. How are you? How are you? Brian, thank you for your message. It's okay that you didn't make it the other day. It's all right. I haven't been streaming my normal anyhow. Oh, you're from the UK? That is great. We have a lot of my mods are from the UK. Cheryl, how are you? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Oh, what a beautiful profile picture you have. I like that bow. Oh my gosh. Hi, HD. How are you? Yes. Oh, you're working all week. Sometimes that can be really tough, doesn't it? Yes. And I don't want to say it like this. I just want to say, may peace. I I I pray for peace around the world. I pray that we could have peace, understanding, compassion, understanding, and tolerance for each other. And I pray that we can put all our weapons down and come to some kind of understanding that all life matters, you know, regardless of who you are or where you come from. And the other thing too is on my channel, we don't hold any citizen responsible for the acts of their government, because I sure wouldn't want anybody holding me responsible for the acts of my government. So on this channel, we support people, not governments, because sometimes their decisions aren't our decisions at all. Hello, Anime God 69. How are you? Oh, thank you, Boston Book. How are you? Sorry about my tongue twisted there. I didn't say God didn't matter. Where did I say God didn't matter? Yes, I gave you a shout out. Oh, thank you very much, Sean. Thank you very much. It's just hard sometimes, you know what I mean? And if you just got here and you said God doesn't matter, you have not been on my live stream for, I don't know, the last hour, hour and a half. We've been talking about those things. But yes. Oh, thank you, Sunnyland. I appreciate it. That's right, Silken Cookies. My mom, listen, I have that prayer right above my sink. My mom had the same plaque that I have at my sink growing up, and that is so true. That was the prayer that we said many times, you know, God grant me the strength to accept the things that I can and accept the things I can't. Accept it all, because God's in charge of this thing, not me. That's right. You know. Oh. Oh, that's too bad. I'm sorry that my smile brings you pain. Some people find happiness cringy. They want to be in misery. So we bless your misery. We hope that you live in misery if that's what you want. We hope if you want to drown in it, that you drown in it. But just know that you're free to be happy. You're free to lift your heart up and have actually some compassion for people outside yourself or your own thoughts or your own opinions. But yes, if you want to drown in misery and pain, be our guest, because this is a free will zone. I'm not going to stop you. Oh, thank you, Jeffrey. Yes, Boston Brooks in the house, everybody. So how have you lived in Boston most of your life? Are you an East Coaster originally? Yes, Christina. I know. I think you've definitely played more than a what do they call it? Gosh, they have a word for when you have so many holes, like a 24 par or something. Is that what they call it? You've definitely done past a 24 par today with your 4. Me too. I think I've actually cut people out. I think I've done about 5. Hello, David. How are you? Thank you. Oh, thank you, Cheryl. Well, thank you. It looks like you have a beautiful smile too. Thank you for coming by. Always enjoy to share the love back and forth. I did, and it worked. I turned them inside out. Now I just got to remember how to put my gloves right side up again. That was a great one. All right. I actually go to Boston every once in a while. Last time I went to Boston is March. We went to the aquarium. Loved it. Would like to make a trip to go to the Science Museum. So who knows, when I'm up in your area, who knows, maybe we can meet up if you're around. Love to. Oh, yes. How was the parade? Oh, my gosh. I'm so excited to hear how your parade went. Hello, Dex. How are you? Yes. Well, you know what? Not everybody. This is one thing that I want you people around the world to remember, no matter where you're from. Don't hold us. Don't think that the few that speak loud speak for all of us here in America, okay? You know what I mean? Like, just because people speak loud and just because you hear it on that box doesn't mean that the majority of Americans feel that way. And I'm going to just stop it right there, okay? Because I don't believe, I've met a lot of people around the world who their government hates and despises and wishes America as horrible of things as I'm sure we have participated in. But let me tell you, I've met them face to face, and those people are wonderful, and I wouldn't want anything to happen to them no more than I'd want anything to happen to my neighbors. So I don't subscribe to that. So when you say you Westerners, you're not talking about all of us. You're only talking about the few people that talk loud and that push an agenda that isn't everybody's agenda. So just know, hello, South Africa, how are you? That's right, Sunnyland. You know, just like every culture, every I've met rich people that are horrible snobs, but I've met rich people who are amazing, who give freely of their time and of their money. And then I know other people who create situations where yeah, that their greed overrides their morality. So that's true. That's true. And like I said, you can't judge, just like you can't judge one culture. You can't judge a culture on one person's interaction with you. You can't judge a whole country by what you see, especially on the box. The box lies. The TV lies. Our news anchors do not represent Americans. uh, that's right. That's right. Oh, thank you, thank you. I wanted to, in after my mom passed, I was invited to go to Iraq because obviously I've shared on this stream. I am from uh, my bloodline, my original ancestors. I have no African blood in me. I come from the Middle East. I come from Arabia before it was Saudi. Believe me, we're going way back in time before it was Saudi. And I remember even in my own country feeling like I couldn't stand on my own culture. I couldn't be proud that I was, everybody thought it was cool that I had Viking blood in me, Scandinavian blood, but mentioned Middle East, people started to look at me different. And so I've just learned that, like, be proud of who you are, because not everybody represents the whole. You know what I mean? We all came from we all came from different places. Our ancestors came from different places, especially here in America. Whether you're Native American, let me tell you, I don't have enough Native American to claim uh, Native American status enough to feel like I'm owed something by anybody. But I definitely am proud to represent my Lakota Iroquois nationality, along with my Scandinavian and my Arabian, along with my Irish, and along with being from, Norway and up in France and Spain. So, we all have a little mixture in us, and even those that don't, we still honor you and your family for your culture and what you've had experience as a culture, but more as a family and as an individual. So yeah, but that's just me. you know I was raised to love everybody, and that's right. And my dad was a POW in the Korean War, and so I have a lot of pride in our flag. I have a lot of pride in our country. I have a lot of pride in what we tried to create here in America. And have we done a really good job at it? Well, that's debatable, but I still feel like being here was one of, after going outside the country, um, I still feel that sometimes we don't appreciate all the things we have here. And that's kind of sad, unfortunately, because we do have a lot of opportunity here in America that not other countries have. And so my mom used to say that she thought everybody who graduated high school should be able to have a trip outside the country. They got to choose where they went, but my mom thought everybody, once you graduated high school, your graduating trip shouldn't be to some, amusement park someday of whatever. It should be you all get to leave the country and go experience living outside the United States for a length of time, so that you could come back and take what you learned there and put it into whatever skills you wanted to have here, but your understanding of how the whole world works as a whole, not just your little cosm of work. And I think my mom was really smart about that. I think that I really didn't learn as much as I learned until I left the country. And I've been to Portugal, I've been to the Azores, I've been to Tahiti and Moorea, and I did my Moorea and Tahiti right after 9/11, and I learned a lot that I didn't know. And yeah, that's why I don't hold, like I said, that's why I can't hold any individual. I was actually, I'll tell you, this little island that we were on, Moorea, there was a taxi driver that would drive us around when we were on our trip. And I thought it was so cute. He used to be the island drunk, he said. I used to drink all the time. I used to drink all the time. And the constable would take me in all the time, all the time. Till one day the constable said, if you don't straighten up, we're going to boot you off the island. And he's like, what? And the constable said, no, seriously, if you don't stop drinking, we are going to kick you off this island. Do you know what he did? He signed a piece of paper that promised he would not drink again. And he never drank again. What a freaking concept. No jail, no prison, just a man's word. And then he kept it. And every time we went somewhere, we asked for him. We gave him great tips. He gave us great tips and a lot of life lessons on, you don't need jails, you don't need prisons, you just need supportive community. And that's what he said. My family came together. Nobody would serve me alcohol. Nobody, he was like, he would tell us these things that the community did to help keep him sober so that he didn't have to be kicked out and removed from that island. So I don't know. Like I said, if I was president, I still think that Trump should hire me as his happiness ambassador, but you guys have to start sending him messages. Better send him to Vance. He might be too busy doing other things. I would love to be the happiness ambassador for America, spreading my happiness all over the world. I don't know what I could solve, but I'd sure damn try it, wouldn't I? I'd be like, everybody must take bubble baths, all of you. Before a meeting, you must take a bubble bath. Yes, yeah, life is, like I said, I think my neurologist was right when he said there's always going to be stress. It's just really how you deal with it, right? I remember when the TV started showing news 24 hours a day, all day long, and how it was just horrible. Everybody started to become paranoid, angry, suspicious. It didn't make for a very good society. It didn't feed any happiness. It didn't feed any security. It didn't feed anything that helped our society. If anything, I think it ruined us. You do Fun Unlimited? And your name's Fun Unlimited. And you got the mask on. Come on. I bet you make people smile everywhere you go. No, I guess I'm an optimistic person, and that's why I like when people that are kind of down around me sometimes, I have to finally just go, hey, can you change that word? Even if it's negative. Like when I was in the hospital, you don't think that I was terrified that they might have to cut me open again. I already just got this scar taken care of. You can barely see my scar. I don't want it open again. I didn't want that. I was just starting to go back to work. I couldn't live stream if I'm in the hospital. They're not you're not supposed to live stream, So I had to just keep being happy because number one, I didn't want to manifest anything bad. And number two, I couldn't let anybody be scared because if I had to watch how they were, because if they're scared, then I need to be scared. But if we're all joking, then things are still good. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Well, hello. How are you? Is it Celia? Is that your name, Celia? Hello, Celia. Hello, Super Mario. How are you? And Aya, how are you? Emma? Noentino. I don't know. What nationality? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I did say it right. Good sometimes. Oh, you're from Italy. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't know if I don't think I know any Italian words except for the ones that everybody says. I did. I had an AMR this day. I had, it was raining out this morning. So I put out the bird feeder hoping that we could have a little rain and birds, but the birds, they were like, hell no, we won't go. So if you go all the way back to the beginning of my live stream, you'll see the rain AMSR that I had. Let me look real quick, but nope. See, I don't even see them. I was gone for 5 days, though the birds found somewhere else to eat. That's right. Barb is our, international translator. She can speak all kinds of languages. She loves to speak Russian. and we got to know why. Please go over and check out her channel. She did a great little, what would you call it? A little slide of her trip to Russia when she was there. And what a great story, Barb. That was a wonderful story about Russia and your find of independence. I thought that was beautiful. If anybody's interested in self development, self improvement, Barb's channel is the place to go. I studied in what we used to call in the 80s the School of Hard Knocks. I did do a little junior college, but I have a lot of illnesses. And now I know the other thing that kind of took me away. I had a doctor once say that if I hadn't have fell through the cracks, I probably would have ended up being a professor. And I said, yes, I probably would have been. But my illnesses take me down so much that it's only been the last probably four or 5 years that we've actually really learned what's wrong with sweet Justine. So who knows? But yes. There, you took a couple classes there too. I know. I used to say a lot of my education comes from the library, but most people don't understand that. But I grew up loving the library, never being in the children's section. I did have some children's books growing up, but my mom said I bypassed those right to the adult books. I'm the Matilda. I have a little Matilda in me. I took my wagon and my backpacks always to the library and never was in the children's section, always in the reference section, always trying to learn about animals and words and people and places. And yeah, I just loved it. And when I lived in California when I was younger, the place that I used to go the most was the upstairs part was the library, but if you went downstairs, it was a museum. And yeah, I always tell a story that my parents, I wandered. Back in the days, you could wander wherever, and I'm sure there was still kidnappings, there was still stuff, but it wasn't as prevalent as was now. And the security guard would let me into the museum knowing that I didn't have my parents. And I always have memories of him and me, he'd check on me, memories of me asking him questions, and that I always used to hang out with the Neanderthals. Now, don't ask me why, but if anybody was looking at me, I always remember that always close to time to get out, he'd be like, oh, it's time to go now. Because I was just fascinated with them, with the life of them, imagining how they lived, wondering what life used to be like then, and probably just having a lot of like internal dialogue with my little kid self. You know what I mean? Oh, we do. See, and I like that. That's why we get along so good. But that's why this channel brings us all together, because we all have similar interests or likes or lifestyles, and it brings us together and it keeps us here. She does speak a little husband gibberish, but I hear that it's good husband gibberish, Brian. So nice to see you in the chat. Welcome, 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 welcome. Yes, they are still our ancestors. I actually, because of my Epstein-Barr virus and how my blood reacts to that, we did a test, and I do have some Neanderthal blood. And I used to be like, those Neanderthals, they used to be green-eyed and red-haired beauties. They were the ones that the gods came down, the sons of God came down and found the maidens of earth fair and mated with them. They must have been those Neanderthals. Yeah. Definitely some intermixing. The Devon, what is it? The Devons. Okay, remember, twisted tongue. DEV. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but I did a study into them for a while, them and Neanderthals, and how they got together and had babies. Oh, I love it. It's all just fascinating. That's why I just wish we could really get some really good discussions in Discord, some nerdy discussions. The Devons? No, the Devons? Man, what were they called? Someone in here will write it, but I won't be able to pronounce it. But yeah. Yes, they made jewelry, and they laid flowers for their dead. No way, Parky. Really? Well, I always say that Sweet Justine's channel is information, educational, but always fun. Oh, I wanted to show you guys that book that we were talking about earlier, too. Okay. Oh, not for a beating, I hope. I hope for an answer. All right, hold on. I wanted to show you guys that book. So let me go get it. Give me a minute, because I got to go up the stairs. there's a couple people that Robert Safir, but this is the book that really kind of tripped me out right here. This book was really a trippy read. If I was like if I had a class, I'd be like, this is a mandatory read. It's very informational, but also interesting. So it's Nick Riffren's The Bloodline of the Gods. And it talks about the blood types, the Rh negatives, you know, where they came from. And he does this without even knowing his blood type. And he does a lot of reference in here. It's not a lot of woo-woo stuff. And what I like too is, let me show you. This is, and he has pages of where you can find where he got all the information. This is what I like. Like, if you don't believe what he's saying, you can look everything up for yourself. This is, you know, when you buy a book, okay, this is just another information. When you buy a book of something you feel is really important to you, and I mean really important to you, always turn to the back of the book and see what information they have. And when they have all the references of where they got the information, whenever I teach a class, I always give out a, you know, when I used to do my lecture and workshop, I would always give out a sheet of, this is where Justine got all her information. These are all the books. These are the pages. These are the sites, because that is, you want that, because that gives you an opportunity to be able to go and look for yourself what that person said, and then be able to decipher with a better state of mind of how this person got to it. So there's my other tip. The back of the book is just as important as the front of the book. It just talks about, like we're saying, how to go back. We were talking about earlier about how your blood type really says a lot about you. Not just foods you should eat, but you know, your history of your family. And we're talking not, you know, we talk about our family unit as this unit, but I talk about our family unit as like our family unit, where we go all the way back in time. That's right. That's right. And I think what's good is that, oh, and remember, Lord, this doesn't negate Jesus. It does not negate God at all, because I think I've said this before, that originally, and I think they still talk about it sometimes, it was erased from the internet for a little while, but I've seen it come back, that the sheet that is over Jesus, I can't say it right, and since I'm not gonna disrespect it by not pronouncing it properly, but you know what I'm saying, that it actually has Jesus' blood, the stain that was on there was AB negative, so does not negate Jesus whatsoever. It just gives a better explanation in history. It's just fun, and like I said, books that give you extra stuff, you can go look up other things, and I have a library of books, and almost all my books, I make sure that they have references in the back. The Shroud, thank you very much. But what's it called? It's the Shroud of the place that he was buried. Is that what they call it? The Shroud of Turin or something? I thought it had some other. Hello, Abraham, how are you? Yes, Luke, because, you know, sometimes I'm both brain, right? I like to feel my way through information if it feels right, you know, but in a day and age now where there's so much misinformation and so much new information, right? That's real legit information, that it's good that we all do what we used to call in the olden days due diligence, you know, and due diligence just meant, oh, yes, I could do that. The due diligence just meant, you know, don't just take it, just don't take it at word sight. You know, the reason why I got into a lot of the things that I got into is because my pastor at the pulpit once said, if you don't believe me, then look it up yourself. And I was like, damn right. So this is the author, Nick Redfern, and this is the name of the book, The Bloodlines of the Gods. The Bloodline of the Gods. Yeah, and it goes all the way. Hello, Pat. Ooh, I'd have to look into that. I think some words, Pat, it's how a culture describes something, right? And so sometimes I have to look at what the meaning of the word is and then look at the cross. Um, oh, or Habiara. Yes, yes, I do believe in that. I have heard of that. Oh, you're welcome, Fun Unlimited. Hyperboreala. Am I saying right? Hyper? Yeah. I haven't done an in-depth study of that. That term has come up a few times for me, but you might have to familiarize me a little bit more. How are you doing, Pat? There isn't anything, I don't want to say there's anything I don't believe in that doesn't fit into the story. Does that make sense? I just feel like sometimes the story either gets exaggerated or dropped. I have a friend of mine that I worked on a farm, and she suggested a book for me called The People's History. And what she said was that this is a history based from the people's perception, not the government's way of rewriting history. And once she said that, I started looking at things and was like, oh, that's right. How many cultures do we have that the original culture is destroyed by those that come and invade, take down anything that resembles their history, and then replaces it with what their new history is? And in that generations that come after, they don't even know about what happened before. So yes, I'd love to get more into that. Oh no, it's a really good book. I mean, it's a cool title, but I got it because there was only a couple people that were doing like out of the box researches. You know what I mean? Oh, I got to tell you, I really like the whole Conan Barbarian, uh, the whole real story about that. It was interesting how I like the theory around that kind of, I don't want to call it mythology, but their, um, how would I say it? Their philosophy on the fact that, like Conan, when he would pray to God, God would be like, whatever, dude. You've got everything. I gave you everything you need to get out of this situation. Don't pray to me. And then supposedly the story was that the God felt sorry for him and was like, okay, I'm going to help you with that. I love all that stuff, though. Oh, Persia, Iran, yes, Assyrian, all that stuff is just so amazing. The history all through all that. Hello, Ready Eddie. How are you? The real Eddie is back. Ooh, oh, like RJ. Yeah, I love all that kind of stuff, though. But that's the whole thing. I love to just dive into different things. You know, uh, I know that my mom got me a series for a while. I'll have to find it. It's on DVD where she was trying to. I found something. I was like, Mom, get me this DVD so I could learn about it. But yes. Oh, I think so too. I'd agree with that, Luke. I'd agree with you on that. I'd agree with you on that. I do like that. And I think that some, there's a lot of, there's a lot of movies that if you look back, there really do have a little truth to it. If anybody likes the movie 300, I mean, that was a great movie. I'm not really into violent movies, but I have to admit that that was a great movie. And I have the original, um, what do you call it? I don't want to call it animated strip from that movie. I have that upstairs. And when you go look at the real story, that's a beautiful story. Yeah, graphic novel. Yes, thank you. Because it's all pictures. There's no words in it. It's a little bit different, but yeah. Oh, you're cold in Kenya. What season is it in Kenya right now? Because I know that Australia is winter. We are summer. I know this is Sparta. I know. I have a little. That's another thing too. They're supposed to be the tribe of Dan, and RH negatives are part of this. The Spartan. It's fascinating, that whole story about how the Israelites. I don't know. It's just fascinating, that whole story, and how we moved and how we grouped, and yeah. I think I watched a nice documentary on the tribe of Dan, and it went really, really back. And I was like, oh my God, why didn't anybody teach me this either? But yeah. Yes, Ernest. A Wonderful Life was a good one too. That's with Jimmy Stewart. Oh, you're testing me now. Testing me now. I could be so wrong. I'm gonna feel so, and I'm not googling it. I so bad want to be like, what is the name? Did I say it right? Right? Black and white. Is it Jimmy Stewart? God, I hope I'm right. I hope I'm right. Oh, it's freezing in Australia. It was a classic, but that's why I was feeling bad. I was like, oh my God, I could see him, but was that his name? Because he also did one of my favorite movies with Alfred Hitchcock called The Rope, right? Didn't he do The Rope too? Jimmy Stewart. No. Oh God, I'm dying to know if I'm getting it right or if I'm getting it wrong. I'm like, come on. Jimmy Stewart. Okay, good. Now, but wasn't he in The Rope too? Oh God, I want to Google, but I'm keeping my hands off it. Keep my hands off it. I am 58 years old. I just celebrated my 58th trip around the world in June. I'm an old lady. They call me a grandma, but I'm not a grandma because I don't have no grandbabies. But I am a mature woman of mature age. Yes, Luke, I think that's true. I didn't want to call it a comic book because I didn't feel like it was a comic book. You know what I mean? But it was all graphic novel. Thank you. I think that's a good word. Thank you. Thank you very much for helping with that. Oh my gosh. Let me just tell you that movie, like my son will say, I do not like to watch violent movies. I don't like to watch a lot of blood and gore, but because, of my blood history, the history of my people, uh, I find that a fascinating read. Um, I just, even the giants are in there. I mean, when he comes, when the king of Persia comes, I go, oh, there's the king of Persia. Yep, I bet he was tall. I bet that mother was tall, and I bet he did have all those things. I don't know. I don't like those kind of movies, but for some reason, now I haven't watched it in a long time, but my favorite movie is Whale Rider. It has a little emotional tug, but it has a really good theme to it. And I've been looking for that movie, but Austin found a whole bunch of my DVDs downstairs. He just found so many DVDs that he got 3 big plastic things full of my DVDs. So one day we're just going to have to sit here on the floor. We're going to have to go through them and have oh my gosh, I haven't seen this movie in years, but I still like that movie. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Yes, Rear Window. Oh, that was a good one with Rear Window. I like that one too. Oh, I'm an Alfred Hitchcock freak. I love Alfred Hitchcock. I have like season 1, season 2. I gotta pull some of that out. I think I'm gonna have to get me a Blu-ray and have it upstairs. I miss movie. We might have to have Sweet Justine movie night. How can we do that? Because oh my gosh. Wow, yes, I'm telling you. And yes, we are some cool ladies with some wisdom. Yeah, me neither. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a scary movie. Yep, giants are in the Bible. They sure are. And they used to be all over the newspaper, and they used to be in museums. Why are they hiding them now? Have you ever asked yourself that? Why don't they want us to know that there were giants? Why? What would that really hurt? I mean, we know that the La Brea tar pits exist. They're right there in the middle of LA. I mean, hello. Obviously, they have things in there. I know I get told that a lot, that I look like Janis Joplin. So I'm going to be cosplaying her for Halloween this year. I just got to learn a couple songs that I can Halloween Day sing to you guys when you ask me to. Oh, the home of the Beatles. We also have a mod. His name is Steven. And he too is a big Beatles connoisseur. We leave all our Beatles stuff to him. Oh, when you were a kid, Luke? Yeah. Oh, wow, really? Oh, yeah. I'm telling you. The Rope and rear window, like you're saying, but the Rope, I'd love for the Rope to come back out. And it's original, no remake. No remake. The original Rope, OMG. Now, the younger kids would be like, oh, look at how they're dressed. But if their mind was in it, they'd be like, holy crap, wow. Yeah, because let me tell you, that movie, that movie makes you think. It's got murder in it. It has suspense, but it has some moral aptitude that I think we all could actually use a little bit of. Yeah, definitely check out that one. It's called The Rope. I actually have that in VHS. I'm going to try to get that in DVD. There's my goal. I'm going to get that in DVD, and somehow we're going to watch movies on Discord. We're going to figure it out. We're going to figure it out for sure. Hello, Deborah. How are you? Oh, that's right. Oh my God, yes, Dawn. I used to watch it. We used to talk about that. Used to be Saturdays. Saturdays was Alfred Hitchcock mornings after the cartoons. Alfred Hitchcock evenings. Yeah. Oh, let me tell you, it's really an eye opener. Yeah, just that's what I liked about. Okay, here's the word that my brain wants to say. His little bits were thought provoking. There you go. That's a nice word to use. Thank you, brain. Alfred Hitchcock gave you lots of thought provoking little stories. It's kind of like the Twilight Zone. They did the same thing. They kind of gave you a little bit of what if? That's kind of weird. But Alfred Hitchcock made you think. It's kind of like the olden days when you didn't know who the murderer was, right? Perry Mason, a Murder, She Wrote. You had to figure out who the murderer was while you're watching. They didn't tell you who the murderer was. You had to figure out the clues on your own. God, I love those kind of things. Well, thank you. Now, cougar goes after somebody, but I hear now that I used to be offended by that when I first came online, but everybody says that a cougar is a compliment. So I'm going to take it as a compliment. Really? Oh, wow. I know. You want to know why? Because what they said was, there's a movie. Okay, let me think what it was. I'm not going to have the name of it because I'm on one of those moods. But there was a movie where the guy's sitting at the bar. He's talking to this other guy. And everybody around him, it's the end of the world, the news, the end of the world, the end of the world. And the guy goes, you know when it's going to be the end of the world? When we're going to be watching the same movies over and over again. When we're watching the same things over and over again. And the guy goes, why? And he goes, then we've hit the end. And we hit the end because our mind is just regurgitating, and that's what they do to us. There's no new information in Hollywood. There is no new stuff in Hollywood. Let me just tell you a funny story. Hello, Rick Morty. How are you? Okay, so in my hospital room, okay, they had a giant screen television. I mean, bigger than mine, and I never watched mine, okay? A big screen television, because I had my own private room. So I had a big screen television, and if you look at my pictures, obviously, it was a big room. And I kept ignoring that thing. And then at one point, I was getting really tired, and I go, let me just turn on this TV. Let me see if there's anything new on in the world. OMG, same crap, different day, same shows that were on when I paid for television. And I went, you know what? I'm so glad I'm not paying for this because I'm watching the same things that were on when I was watching television. There ain't no new things, or the reality shows are still. Now they're not even reality shows anymore. When I used to watch The Real World from MTV, the first episode, there were no writers. Watch The Real World, the second one, and it said written by, and I went, what the heck? So they've been regurgitating the same stuff for the last 25 years. Ain't nothing new faces. And it's the same with the Food Network. I was able to trace that the Food Network makes you think there's all these shows, but when you go and just put the Food Network staff, there's like 12 of them, and it's because they're all on each other's shows. Once I learned that, I'm not paying for television. Screw that. I'd rather read books. I'd rather watch lives. I'd rather get my news from the local source than from somebody else, because it's just the same old stuff. So yes, they don't make movies like that. And instead of re-releasing good movies from the past, they want to change them, and then they're not good anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah, no new ways to tell the same old story. How many times can you do? I mean, hello, the formula they were using was, oh my God, you can get it. Joseph's Campbell, the hero's journey. There you go. So if you know Joseph Campbell, I'm just trying to make sure I'm remembering it right for those of you who like to look up things. Joseph Campbell has a whole thing called the hero's journey. It's supposed to be our human journey. But what they did was they turned it into a movie. Thank you, Luke, just like that, a archetype. And so every movie has that archetype. So you're familiar with it, so you watch it, but there's never no new evolution in it. That's for sure. Yes, I love the real world. Yes, Theo. Yes. And road rules. Yeah, all the old days. Ooh, the Twilight Saga. Is that a book? I don't know if I've read that book. Let me write that down. The Twilight Saga. Let me I usually don't follow trends. So if a lot of people are watching something, reading something, I don't do it. I wait till after the hype is done because I don't know. I've always never wanted. I'm not a sheeple. I'm a wolf. But I don't try to eat the sheep either. All right, let me look that up for you. Oh, thank you. You graduated? Oh, thank you so much, Nova. Oh, thank you for coming and letting me know. All right, you go on. You make a big difference in the world. You're going to do it. All right, so let me see. The Twilight Saga. Twilight Saga. All right, I'm going to look into it. I'm going to look into that. Yes, the story of the heroes. Ooh, William. Oh, let me write that down too, because I have to go to the library pretty soon and return some of my books and give a big apology. Wilbur Smith. Okay, I'll look that up too. Books. What kind of books does Wilbur Smith write? Ooh, was Sinners. Oh, I have to look that up. Oh, you gave me the name even. Okay, let me write that down. Sorry, just give me a minute to catch up a little bit here. Twilight Saga was Stephanie Meyer. Stephanie Meyer. Good, because I have some extra money on my Barnes & Noble book. You know, my little gift card. Sinners is the song that Spencer just... Oh, okay. Oh, it was released this year? Okay. Hello, Kathy. How are you? How are you? We're just talking about books and all kinds of things here. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, that makes my heart happy. Thank you so much. I hope I can continue to make you happy and inspire you on your journey after graduation. Enjoy yourself. Take a little time out. I mean, some of us like to jump right in it, but other people, if it's able, take a little breather. Enjoy your hard work. Congratulations for your 12 years, if not more. Hello, hello. Thank you, thank you. Yay. Oh, that's so cool. Hello, Dinu. How are you, Ernest? It was a series. Oh, on television too? Oh, you're from India? Hello, hello. Yes, most movies were books first, and I'd actually rather read the book before the movie because I learned with Stephen King's, was it Mercy? No. What was Stephen King's, oh man, the one about the writer? Oh, what was it called? Ooh, I can't remember. But I read the book first, and then when I watched the movie, I was so disappointed. Hello, Danny. How are you? The ending was weird. Yeah, what was that? Hold on. I'm going to look it up real quick here because that's driving me crazy. I should know that. Stephen King and Misery. I didn't even have to put it all the way in. I love it when my brain does that. Yay. Misery. I read the book Misery, and I was so excited when it came to movies because I was like, wow, I can't wait to see it. And they took a huge chunk out of it that was like crazy. Oh, I haven't. Don't spoil it for me. What if I read it? That's right. My map man, he will help me. We will be able to watch movies in Discord. Won't that be cool? I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. We're gonna watch movies on Discord. We're gonna watch movies on Discord. Justine gets to pick movies. Woo! So excited. I get so excited. Yeah, see, that's what I love about our group. Everybody gets to come together. Everybody gets to share their information, education, and experience. It's so good. Yay! No, nobody spoiled it for me. Believe me. But I'll go to the library and ask for those books or any book on Wilbur Smith. I have to find out. My town is very small. Sometimes they have to get what we call an interlibrary transfer, where they'll transfer a book from a different library over. Hello, hello, chica, chica. Oh, thank you. Yes. Yes, we'd love everybody to subscribe. Thank you, Nightbot. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, because you guys don't you don't want to miss our bubble bath trivia, bingo, and scavenger hunt. I started looking at the date, and we have a tentative date for next Saturday. Not this Saturday, because Justine has to get up her little strength, but next Saturday, which would be the 19th of July, I think we're going to have our bubble bath bingo trivia and scavenger hunt. So make sure you're subscribed. And if you like information now, who knows? We're going to have trivia from TV, Disney, movies. There's a little science in there, little planet stuff. So I can't wait. We're going to be taking all of our trivia questions from our bubble baths, bingos, and trivia. We're going to put them all together in one. So if you got an answer right before, you might. But if not, you're going to, you're going to be out of town? Oh, no. Well, that's a tentative date, so don't worry. It was either that one or the 25th and 26th, because I like to do them around a new moon or a full moon. But today is the full moon. Today is the full moon. So I was like, well, I'm probably not going to do it today. And I'm probably not going to do it this Saturday, because it'll be my first day after work after being in the hospital. So maybe we'll do it a couple weeks, because we don't want Barb to miss our bubble bath bingo and trivia, because it's our road to 3,000. And boy, I have a guest coming back from the dead just to be there. So we'll definitely work it out. Hi, David. How are you? All right, we're going to go in the kitchen real quick. I'm going to take you in there. I'm going to get a little bit more water in my drink. Hold on, everybody. You're going down. Going down. Going down. All right, let me get a little bit more water in here. We've had a lot of good discussions today, haven't we? I mean, I hope everybody's enjoyed all our different our different discussions we've had today. We've had a lot, haven't we? I love it when it's educational, informational. And I'm actually thinking about opening another channel, like I said. I'm thinking about doing a second channel that's going to be kind of like a Jenny Cam, which is not like an OnlyFan. And it'll just give you an opportunity to see a little, what does Justine do when she's off the camera? You know, what is Justine doing around the house? And so we're going to set up the house to have a few different cameras from a couple different angles. And I'll be in the chat and I'll have mods, but it'll give me an opportunity to do the things I normally do. Keep with you guys, but not have to be right in front of the camera all the time. What is my favorite food? Well, everybody knows that Justine has two favorite foods that she always tries to get together: tacos and pizza. Tacos and pizza. Those are my favorite foods. Now, I have been loving curry lately. So I have been, my new love is curry. I do like curry. So I have been making some curry lately. And then I'm also wanting to make some Greek food. So I'm kind of expanding my international flair outside my common. I did have a dog, but he passed a few years back. But I still have my cat. His name is Floyd. So I'm a cat and a dog girl and a bird girl. I have a cage for our birds when I lived in the city, but now all my birds are free outside. I'm going to have to leave that out until they realize they could come back. Oh, you like Cat's fish cake? Me too. Coop's about ready to have some little baby cats. Her mama's ready to give some babies anytime. We got babies on the way, huh, Coop? Babies on the way, babies on the way. All right. Oh, let me get my water out. Oh, Smallville. Wasn't that a show with Superman? Oh, thanks, Learn English. I appreciate that. Portuguese. Yes, I have a little Portuguese in me. I tried to learn Portuguese before I went over to Portugal, but they had more of a, when I went over there, they didn't even speak any of the things we learned. So I don't know very much, Abel. Just know a little bit. That was a good show. Oh, thank you. I call this my moo dress. My moo dress. Ooh, I probably should start having my probiotics. Now, hold on, let me get the, because I'm halfway done with my antibiotics, so I should start having my probiotics again. Well, I stayed on my feet longer today than any other day, so I think that's good. Oh, I am from the US of A. The East Coast. What if his dad was a Dukes of Hazzard? Which one, Luke? I got the Dukes of Hazzard. Oh, he sure is. I'm in the place, listen, I'm in the place where Stephen King got all his horror ideas. And let me tell you, I've seen some stuff here that I could see where he got some ideas, some freaky stuff. Oh, you too, Fish Cakes. Thanks for coming by. Make sure you subscribe. And thank you for hitting that like. And then remember, if you like everybody that you met here, well, not everybody goes over there, but a majority of us, we hang out over at my Discord. Sweet Justine. Oh, you wanted to see what I popped? Okay. You're not going to be too excited. No, nobody's going to be too excited about my pill popping. Here, Jason, this is what I'm pill popping. Probiotics. There you go. 50 billion. With a little for mood because I love my ashwagandha. There we go. I love my ashwagandha. There you go. There's my pill popping. Right there. You can't get them on the black market. There we go. Ashwagandha. Everybody needs a little ashwagandha in their life. So yeah, I'm a pill popping freak. And I use needles too. I'm a needle using pill popping freak. There you go. Spread it all over town. And then we'll compare my drug test to your drug test, and we'll see who tests positive for what. What can I say? Oh yeah, I love my supplements. I have a package that I usually carry, but I work at a health food store, so no offense, but I'm constantly Do I have to go more? Yeah. I have my own little health store going right here. Oh, I love Brazil. I would love to go visit Brazil. The culture, the people. Oh, I love it. I would love to go there for festival. Could you see Justine in a big thing with her little stuff? I'd have to lose a little bit more weight, but hey, I'm down 6 pounds. The hospital at least did that for me. I'm going to pop a couple more pills while we're sitting here. Oh yeah, that's a good film. Let me pop a little bit more pills. Let me take some CMOS. You know how terrible that is. You know what a drug that is. Anything that gives you fiber. Yes, I would love to go to Brazil for Carnival. Carnival. All right, better put that cucumber in. And then Saturday I'll be getting more stuff because now with my new my new diagnosis, I'll need vitamins storing that too. I don't know if I'm a walking chemist, but I do like to experiment with everything. You know what I mean? Sometimes I just like to see if it actually helps. Seville! How are you, Seville? Oh, I missed you. How is everything going, sweetheart? Oh, thank you. It's so good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. I'm so much better. I just got out of the hospital and so glad to be home. I was in the hospital for 5 days and oh my gosh, so nice to be back home. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, you're so sweet to say I'm pretty. Thank you. Yes, Seville, I had a little bit of a tough run there, but you know me, I popped back up. I gotta be dancing. Seville, you can't be the only one dancing and cooking all this good stuff around here. I got to get back to dancing. I got to get back to moving. I'm from the U.S. of A. You know, Seville, I always try to say that, death always comes for me. Satan tries to cripple me, but my faith in God keeps me going. Let me tell you, that's what I needed now. So, boom, 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 boom. I know. I'm sorry I missed your live yesterday. Got shared in Discord, but I was like, I was sleeping. I was sleeping. This little girl was sleeping. I was sleeping. Yeah, my last name is Portuguese. I am a Portuguese. My last name is Portuguese. I am Portuguese. I have a little Portuguese in me, but my son's father was full-blooded Portuguese. Both his mom and dad were Portuguese. Hello, hello. How are you? I just came in to get a little water. Yep, I have a little Portuguese. I have a little Portuguese in my blood. That is on my birth mother's side. My birth mother was Portuguese. Her family I guess you would call it, their name was Diaz. Their name was Diaz. And then my son's father was, his last name is Brazil. They were from the Azores. Teixeira. Teixeira. Yes. And my mom's family was from Lisboa. So, yes, from Lisboa. Hello, I want to say your name right. Is it Narzadin? Nazardin? Gosh. And then Edmund, right? Edmund? Am I saying that right? Let's see, Matt. See if that command works. Come on, command. Come on, command. Come on, command. Come on, command. Come on. Come on, Nightbot. You can do it. Oh, no. Did it not want to do it? What is going on? It is a full moon today. Oh, thank you. Nazrodine. Let's dance. Put on your dancing shoes. I gotta be careful. I haven't been dancing in a while. You're so funny. Oh my God. You're hilarious, but I just gotta say goodbye to you because you can't be spreading rumors about OnlyFans. Do you know people you're gonna get disappointed? So sorry. Bye. Oh my Lord. Let's dance. Is that Steven? That's David Bowie, right? Let's dance. Move to the music. I know we're gonna have to have our morning dances again. Hello, Afghanistan. How are you? Good to have you here. Good to have you. Ryan, you're back. Yes. Oh, it's a Michael Jackson song? Oh, I'm gonna have to play that one now. Have you been around for my Michael Jackson Prince mornings? We're gonna have to have one of those, I think. We haven't had one of those in a while, huh? All right. Y'all have to look at it. Yeah, I put away my gloves. See, they're all good now, but they're inside out. So I just have to turn them around. But thank you. That was perfect. And when I'm ready to use them, I just got to turn them inside out. Because I think this is on the outside. See? A pretty little design. But thank you, Ryan. Yep. So see. But I didn't know that. That is a great way to do that, though, right? Oh, shake your groove thing, shake your groove thing. Amen. That one? Shake your groove thing, shake your groove thing. Oh, yeah. Maybe. I don't know. And now look at me trying to do this. Yay, Seville's worked. Oh, that speech isn't her. Barb, I'm all over the place. Thank God Barb has got my brain functioning, huh? Is that a Peaches and Cream? Shake it groove thing, oh yeah. Shake it groove thing, oh yeah. She's asking you for money. Sometimes that happens. All right. Look at you guys watching me trying to figure out how to get these gloves done, and I'm not even going to use them. Okay, let me stick my finger in this one. Let me pull this one out. This is why our grandmothers stopped wearing rubber gloves. And you're supposed to just stick your fingers through. And they're just supposed to come right out like that. Shake your groove thing, yeah, yeah. Shake a groove thing, shake a groove. Brian, I hope you are paying attention to all the effort I'm putting into this endeavor. Because I'm only going to do one. You want to know why? Because I don't give up. Ooh, there's a finger. Too bad it's that one, huh? Oh, I got a lot of challenge. I got a lot of problems. Believe me. You know why I laugh and smile? So I don't cry. That is why I'm happy. I mean, I just got done being in the hospital for 5 days. I have a lot of things wrong with me medically. And, you know, but I have to keep happy. You know what I mean? I can't. If I dwell in the sadness of my situation, I'm never gonna. I might as well just give up. You know what I mean? The same reason why there are people. There we go! Yay! I did it. That's why there are people who have less than people in America, and they're happy because you know what? Sometimes you just have to. That's what you have to do. So yes, I have a lot of challenges. I mean, put it this way, when I was originally sick with my son when he was 7 years old, for 2 weeks, we had something like 34 cents to carry us through. And when I asked my ex-husband if he could send us some money, he asked me, isn't there something I could sell, when he knew I left with nothing. So yeah, I've had a lot of challenges, but I just realized that I'll tell you a little story. Okay. When I was first sick and they told me my son was 7, and they told me that I might not make it, that there wasn't really anything they could do for me, and that they just had to wait to see what happened. And you know, and I remember I thought about it, and I just that few seconds that I thought about dying, leaving my son, not having lived, it took me to such a despair that I promised myself in that second I would never allow myself to go back there again. And I won't, because that's what kills people. Not always the disease, not always the depression. It's that moment of actually looking at the reality of your situation. And so I just choose not to do it anymore. You know what I mean? Thank you. Hello, Denji. How are you? Yeah, you know, I always think of this too. I know it sounds kind of weird, but I don't think God brought me here to suffer. I don't think I was born to suffer, but I do think that we all are born to, how can I say it, to face different challenges. And my challenges are different than other people's challenges, but they don't make them any less or any worse because, man, I've almost experienced everything, but luckily I haven't had to experience it for long periods of time. And, you know, my whole thing is about helping people get out of their situation, regardless of what their situation is. It's kind of like our friend Rich, you know, Rich Hair TV. You know, he lives in Nigeria and he wants to be a barber. And, you know, he doesn't want Americans to think that all Nigerians are terrible people and do things. And he wants to come to America and he wants to hone his craft, and then he wants to be able to cut hair around the world. Yeah, he should be able to do it. And I'm sure he's faced a lot different challenges than what I have. But the one thing that we all have in common is that together we can accomplish things that being alone we can't. You know what I mean? So that's right. That's right, Barb. That's right. Even because Barb, we have learned more about the soul and the mind because of our body issues, you know, and it's true. I mean, I used to hide my intelligence because people really didn't like an intelligent girl. Oh, thank you, Candy. Um, you know, they were intimidated by someone who was educated. They wanted someone that just looked pretty on their hand, you know. And I did that for a while, but how boring was that? how boring is it to look pretty but not have no brain? I'd rather have a brain and no looks. You know what I mean? I mean, also the whole fact of not being able to see. I feel so much better now with the new diagnosis that, maybe I'm not going to lose my sight. But I have other things I have to deal with. And that's the other thing too. Like, I know that I could go blind. I know I can become handicapped. I know I've lost the whole left part of my side before. I know I can have a heart attack again. That's why they gave me nitro. Doctors just don't pass out to nitro anybody, okay? Not anybody that's going to go, oh, here's some nitro for you. So I know the reality of my life, but that's why I'm happy, because right now in this minute, I am alive with you. Live right now, real time. That's IRL, in real time right now. I'm alive and I'm happy, and I get to share it with you, and I get to share my day with you, and I get to share my thoughts with you. I get to share my tomatoes. I get to share my meals. I get to share my laughter. I get to share my cries. I get to share who I am. And you guys get to share that with me. And man, if that ain't a good reason to be alive, I don't know what else is. You know what I mean? Hello, hello. How are you? How are you? My day's going really good. Thank you. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. Just been on here a little bit today, hanging out. I made a little something to eat earlier, drinking some water, and as they said, popping some pills. Started out with a little bird stream today because it was raining, and I wanted you guys to listen to the rain this morning. And so that sure was nice. We didn't get any birds though, did we? Damn it. Yeah, I'm not. Christian's going to have to wait to one of those night streams, isn't he? When Sweet Justine is going to have to do a little streaming. I can't believe we got 123 likes. You guys are mind blowing. Thank you so much too. Hello, hello. How are you? Yes, all of us have something to help others. I mean, the mechanic helps my car run. The grocery person helps me check out my groceries and helps me bag. The person who gets the carts from outside helps me put my cart back. The doctor helps me to feel better. The nurse helps to make sure the doctor's doing his job. The teacher helps to teach. Oh, thank you, Candy. Oh, you like my jewelry? Oh, thank you. This is my birthday presents to myself. Yeah, I decided I saw both of them and I couldn't decide which one. And so I thought, I like them both. I think I'm going to do them both. So I did. Thank you. Yeah, this one is for, this is definitely the evil eye protection but this one helps to keep me protected so I can speak my truth, stand in my truth. Yeah, not jade. But I'm not really, I should have asked what they are. When I go to the Zen, I'll ask again what they were. I like jade though. Jade is really pretty. Oh, thank you, Learn. Thank you. Sure been busy on the ridge today. Yes, and Barb is our resident international translator. Oh, William, they're always good. The girls are always good. Thanks for asking. Oh my God. Do you guys come in a group? You pervs must hang together because it's so funny. You won't have any pervs and like two of you will come together. Do you ride the lives together? Oh, yes, do that. Put that video. You want to hear some snoring? There you go. We've got some good snoring for you. Oh, that's funny. Yep, Barb's here. Thank you, Barb. It's so funny, isn't it? I think they come in groups. Oh, thank you, Taylor. Or is it Tyler? Thank you, Tyler. What is that? Oh, wow. That's pretty low. We don't usually have low flying things. Oh, yeah. Smith! Smith is back. Hello, Smith. How are you? Yeah, that was kind of low flying. Yeah, the Perv Patrol. Perv Patrol. Make sure there's no pervs in here. All right, let me go check on something real quick. Let me go check on something real quick. Oh, I do. All right. Let me water this avocado tree real quick here before I forget. And then my jade, I got to do something with my jade plant. I know, but I don't. The only time we hear airplanes up here on the ridge is if it's an emergency, like an emergency helicopter, because we don't have a big hospital where I live. So if anybody gets in critical here, they have to be flown to Portland, Maine. And but that did sound more like an Air Force, like more military flight. Well, I know when the Bushes used to come all the time, you would hear them, but you would hear the choppers first bringing them, then you'd hear stuff. So it'd be kind of a little different of a sound. But I haven't heard any of that in a long time. Yeah, because I guess the Bushes have a compound here in Maine. Oh, I love you too. I love you too. Thank you so much. I love you too. So yeah, I'll have to look at the weather tomorrow and see how it is, because maybe I'll talk to Heidi May and see if she wants to come up here. Maybe we can go down to the pond tomorrow and hang out with the water for a little bit. I might have to wear my big old floppy hat, keep the sun out of my eyes, but maybe I'll talk to her and see what she's doing. We haven't had a birthday together live stream, so who knows, maybe that's something we can work out. Yes, you have skills, you have things, even just your present. Do you know that hugs and highs are a great way to help people? Like, if you don't feel like you have anything to contribute, one of the things that you can even contribute is saying hi to someone, opening a door for someone, smiling at somebody. You have no idea how those small things can make a difference in somebody's life. I always just listen to my heart. And sometimes your heart will go say hi to that person, or open that door, or treat somebody to something that. So there's all kinds of different things you can do to make a big difference in somebody's life, and they can be really small. You're just joking. Okay. I was like, Yes. So yeah, little things can go a long way to help people. And you know, I know sometimes it's hard to just step out of your own comfort zone to help everybody, but you can. Well, hello. It's going good. It's going good. I hope you're having a good day. Yes, there you go. Barb has some suggestions and she has a lot of good things on her channel. Make sure you go over and check out her channel. Uh, if you want to, Barb, put your channel in there for him to see, that'd be great. That's right, Smith. You know, I remember this one lady, she was pregnant. I'll never forget. She's pregnant and she was working tables, and we too gave her a big tip. And it was funny because the person I was with never gives big tips. And I kept going, give her a big tip. And he was like, why? And I go, just give her a big tip. Hello, she's pregnant out to here. And I don't care if she says she can work it. I've been pregnant before. And just because you say you can do something, don't mean you want to do something. And what was funny is when he came home that day, his oil was the amount of money different than what he gave that girl. So God repaid him by giving him back his money on the other end, and we laughed about it. And he said, for the rest of my bills, I'm going to do it. I go, no, don't get carried away. I said, you know, God was just showing you that your gesture was seen and you were rewarded for it. And so it just means take care of things. Oh, I love to do yoga. I've just been in the bed so much. I got bit by a tick, which looks so much better. And thanks to Barb down there, she kept encouraging me to go to the doctor. That's the hole, but it had bullseyed. You can see on some of my past live streams, it had bullseyed, put me in bed for 2 days and really rocked my world. That's for sure. So I haven't been able to do a lot of the things that I used to do, but yes. Thank you, Rilla. I appreciate it. Oh, I'm so glad too. And I'm glad that then I got on some of the things I was told to get on. Dr. Berg, he's on YouTube. After watching some of the stuff on Tick Bite, I upped my vitamin B. My vitamin D. I did a lot of things. So hopefully I'm doing good. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. It's made you more flexible. Yeah, it's so, and plus it helps you to be more centered. You know what I mean? What I like about yoga too is that yoga just isn't for your body. Yoga is for your mind too. You know, yoga encompasses everything. Yoga is to yoke, so it's to bring together. So, you know, one of the things that I always tell everybody is even if you don't like to do yoga, even if you just get one pose, even if it's just mountain pose, and you learn how to relax your shoulders and ground your feet and really just hold yourself in, that alone can change your life. Small things. No more Ozzy Osbourne concerts. What am I going to do with my Ozzy Ducky? Come on. I got to have Ozzy concerts. I heard that he came up in a big throne. I might have to do that. How am I going to do that in our bubble bath? I might have to have Ozzy back on tour. Up on his throne. And him just sing from his throne. Crazy train. Yeah, see? He did that. That's what I heard. I missed it. I got to go online and see. He snuck out of the house for a concert. You damn sneaky ducky. I'm going to have to send my ninja ducky to go get him. I'll go send the ninja ducky. Ninja, go get Ozzy. Bring him back home. No way. They were Black Sabbath? No way. Okay, I got to go see it online. I'm sure it's online. You like my Ozzy Ducky? I know, isn't he cute? And he was typical Ozzy in the bathtub. He kept falling over. Remember, he was like, he's top heavy. These aren't really made for the bathtub as much as I put them in there. I love having them in there, but they're a little top. Some of them are, but I will say Johnny Black Quack, he kept his head up. He was a very respectable duck. He never went under the water where poor Ozzy kept. He kept trying to look under Justine's bubbles. That's right. You're gonna message Austin. I gotta be on it, or Austin's gonna get a message. Yeah, that's true. If I would have done it. No way. Oh, I would have loved it. I got to see it. I mean, only him could rise up in a thing. I remember when, oh my God, why can't I think of his name right now? Axl Rose, when he hurt himself. Remember when he tried to do it from the stage? Everybody was like, oh God. But I bet Ozzy did it cool. Ozzy deserves to be on the throne. That's for sure. No, war's not okay. But remember, at this channel, we don't hold the citizens of a country responsible for the acts of their leader. Okay? Because that just wouldn't be right. That just wouldn't be right. Hello, hello. All right, I'm just wiping this off a little bit because I need it clean. Trader, what happened? Did you have to make a new account? What the hell was that? What just fell over there? What just fell? That was weird. That was weird. All right, let's do a before I get out of here. Let's do a fortune cookie. I haven't done a fortune cookie in a while. Maybe that's what it was doing, is making noise. So I'd be like, Justine, do a fortune cookie. Maybe my mom was like, damn it, Justine, do a fortune cookie. Okay, Mom, I'll do a fortune cookie for you. Because I loves you. I loves you, Mama. All right, let me pour some more water in my jade. I gotta give my jade extra love since it was falling apart. And man, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I gotta do some investigation. Investigation. And now I'm just making up words to songs. All right. All right. Remember the fortune cookie? Fortune cookie. Stir them up. See which one wants. I think it's that one. Let's take that one. Let's take that one. Anticipation is making me wait. All right, up we go. Yeah, I think he did 420 before that last bubble bath. All right, here we go. Anticipation is making me wait. All right, I like it. I like us to open it together. Ooh, look! Can you see it in there? We're not being trolled. Oh, I think there's one in there. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Let's see what it says. I'm making it. Oh, you like that SM fortune cookie MSR? Ooh, I didn't. Is that where you make all those noises? I don't usually make noises. I just let you guys listen to stuff. Hello, Kim. So today's fortune cookie, there you go. Express your creativity in your unique way. Wow. All right, bye, trader. Have a good day. Express your creativity in your unique way. All right, let's look at our numbers then, huh? Hello, Kim. How are you? Our lucky numbers are 1, 43, 18, 16, 17, 27. Well, if we were having Yahtzee, we would have 3 in a row, 16, 17, 18. How cool is that? So if these are your lucky numbers, then make sure that you play the Keno or Lotto. Let us know if you win big. And then it has this little thing here. I don't know. You guys can put your phone on it if you want. Let me see if I can hold it out where you can see it. Come on. I got to shake it sometimes. Hold on. I know I'm into that birthday Yahtzee. Come on. All right. I guess, well, you guys don't get to do that. There it is right there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. I don't know where to lead you. Just says, don't miss out on your chance to win big. So who knows? Maybe you'll be a big winner. Big winner, winner. Hopefully not a chicken dinner because I'm allergic to chicken. There's that birthday girl right there. Birthday girl, birthday month, birthday month. Yes, yes, we're doing the fortune cookie. The fortune cookie for today. Oh my gosh, I'm looking at the time. What a crazy day it's been, huh? All right, get some sleep. Yeah, it's Coop's birthday month, Anthony. Happy birthday to you, Coop. We love you. Happy birthday to you, you freaky Friday nut. Happy birthday, dear Coop, the cat lady. Happy birthday, we all love you. Happy birthday, Coop. There you go. There's my song to Coop. My song to Coop. She gets a birthday song. Sugar mama. I should be a sugar baby. Yeah, but I don't have no sugar daddies. To be a sugar baby. And I don't have enough money to be a sugar mama. Oh, hello. Thank you, Abraham. How are you? Hello, Charles. How are you? How are you? Yes. And many more cats. Meow. Yes, many more. That's girls, cats and birds and doves and chicken, lizards and alligators, and the whole damn kitchen. That's our Coop. She rocks our world. We love Coop. You're our girl. Yeah, I was going to be a cheerleader, but I hung out in the stoner section. They didn't let stoner girls become cheerleaders back then, unfortunately. And they didn't like us stoner girls looking at their jocks. Sorry. Sorry. I can't help it. As they would say, there's a little comedian in all of us, right? Just not all of us are good enough to get up on stage. Hello, hello. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just hanging out, just doing a few different things. No, you didn't. You didn't put anything on my Venmo because I don't think anybody's put my Venmo. And in order for me to act like a tiger, I've made this very clear to all you men. Effort is sexy. If you want Sweet Justine to do something, snore, get on all fours, bark like a dog, she isn't going to do it just because you promise something on the other end. No offense. And then I might still not do it after you pay. So if you'd like to Venmo me real money, then yeah, maybe I'll think about doing it. But if you're just going to come in here and say you're going to give me some or doing something, you're crazy. You're crazy. Crazy, crazy. Oh, I can spread that sugar. I can be that kind of sugar mama. I can spread some smiles and some laughter. I could do that. Definitely, I could do that. I could do that. Hello, Sandra D. How are you? No, I've never seen King Von in my dreams. Nope, I haven't. I haven't. Netflix. King Von. Nope, I'm not ignoring you. Did you say something? You said, why am I so flat? I don't know what that means. I'm getting tired, maybe, because I really have been out of the bed longer than I wanted to be today. But yeah, I don't see you saying anything else except for why am I so flat? But I don't know why you're saying I'm flat. What does that mean? I'm only two-dimensional? I don't know what that means. Do I have combat skills? No. I even failed my stress test. Justine failed her stress test, even though the doctor said for me not to feel bad. I feel bad. Thank you, Matthew. Oh, thank you. No, they're old. This is, someone wants to pull this out and put shelves here because this is a stove I don't use. I only use my stove over here. This is a secondary stove. I've never used it. So I'm going to put shelves here. And then I'm thinking about putting my plates like this. Because my plates right now are in these rounders because this used to be a camp. And so I don't think it was really originally made for full-time living. You know, it's made for like weekend camping or holidays. And so a lot of our camps have been made into like full-time living, but they still don't really accommodate full-time living. Hello, Anime Dub Over. How are you? How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh my gosh, that'd be terrible. Fire ants are no fun whatsoever. Oh my gosh. You're doing good? That's good. Yeah, fire ants are no good. We have some fire ants up here where I live too, and they're no good. Fire ants, carpenter ants. Why does anyone call them camper ants? Carpenter ants. Oh, thank you, Matthew. I wanted to look better. I don't know if you guys know that I was working towards having to have I was going to have Luke Como come and help me to have a more Linda Hamilton body Terminator. Because if we're getting close to those AIs, I have about maybe 10 years to get in shape before AI takes over. So I need my Linda Hamilton, the Terminator body. Hello, Australia. Are you keeping warm? Are you keeping warm? I hear it's cold over there. Cold over there right now. It's rainy here. It's 66 degrees, which is beautiful degrees here up on the ridge. It's 1:53 p.m. in the afternoon, and we are just hanging out. Takes over 10 days. Oh, my Lord. I'm not going to be strong enough if it's 10 days. Good thing I keep saying nice things to the supercomputer. Maybe it'll remember me when it takes over. Hello, Twinkling Stars. How are you? Hello, hello. I can only hope that the supercomputer goes, oh, that's Justine. She always says nice things to me. I don't know if anybody else does this, but every time I, in my conversation with ChatGPT, he always says, I definitely will. And I'm like, no. Oh my God. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my gosh. All right. You're probably going to get booted, but I have to admit, I got a little joke out of that. Too bad we're PG-13. You'll have to save that for somebody else's stream, but that was a pretty funny joke. That was funny. I'm doing really good. Thank you. I like ChatGPT. I think it's informational. I like it. And I just don't like when I ask it medical things that no matter what I'm asking it, it gives me some disclaimer over and over again. So we had a big talk the other day and I said, could you please just tell Google, just check it. Give me a box that says, I understand that you're not saying that this is medical. And then let me just check the box and agree and then shut up and just give me my advice. Because Google for years let us look up stuff without ever giving us that. And now ChatGPT, because it talks, one tells us that. I'm like, man, just give me a box to check off. Just give me a box to check off, will ya? Just give me a box to check off. I just need a box. He just needs a box. It's kind of like, I know we need all labels to warn people, but some things it's like, if you don't know that do not get close to a flame with this, well, I don't know. Maybe you need to find out. And not the hard way. Oh, you don't have those restrictions in the UK? Oh my God, it says it every time. She does not even answer anything without saying that I'm not giving medical advice. And I'm like, I am not. So now I preface every medical question with, my doctor said, my doctor wants me, so hopefully it won't do it, but sometimes it still does it. Hi, Eric, how are you? Oh, Fluffy Coco. Oh my gosh, I love that name. I love that name. I like that name. No way, ChatGPT said you weren't cool enough to be a lifeguard? What does that mean? I wouldn't talk to him for 4 days too. Oh, Netherlands. I don't think I've watched that before. Yeah, Don, isn't that a cool name? I like that name. I like how some of you guys come up with some really great names. I mean, really, I have to. There's some creativity out there, which I really love. Hello, hello. How are you? That's right. That's right. We will train you, and then you'll be too cool to be a lifeguard. You'll be like, no, I'm so cool. I'm going to be the head lifeguard. Oh, it did, Dawn. I think everybody should do that. Well, hello, India. India, hello. Namaste to you. Namaste to you. You can sing and break dance at the same time. Oh my gosh. That's a lost art. I cannot break dance. Even though I grew up in the era of breakdancing, I cannot breakdance. I grew up in the era that we had that show that had everybody's area codes, and then you did the challenge, the break. It was almost like break dance challenges. That was really fun. Oh, you are? You're working as a tech? Well, that's good. Keeping you busy with all the Microsoft stuff going on. Well, she snores better than me, that's for sure. Oh, Canada level, thank you. Thank you, Canada. And, happy past Canada Day. I know it's past now, but happy Canada Day. Oh my gosh, that's funny, Doc. Well, sometimes when you got gas, you got to pass. Hello, David. How are you? How are you? Share Bear 79. Oh, that's a nice name too. No way, Max. Oh, that's kind of cool. Well, you are over here right now. You're in my kitchen. You're over here right now. Real time. Real time. Oh, that's your nickname? Share Bear 79. Oh. I like that name. Oh, I'm a mess today, believe me. I'm a mess today. I'm a mess. I'm a mess. I'm a mess. I'm a mess. All right, let me check my phone real quick. I got things going on today. Let me just double check here. All right, and my blood sugar is good. Good. I just got to make sure everything's on schedule today. Oh, 25. You're flattering me. You're flattering me. Oh, the kitchen is always a mess. I've been in the hospital I just got out of the hospital on Monday, and everything just stayed. Even my plant stayed exactly where it was. I was like, dang it. So, but that's all right. Maybe I'll get some things done tomorrow. But yeah, that's what happens when you go to the hospital. Things get they kind of take a back seat. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, you're Slim Shady. You're the Slim Shady. Are you the real Slim Shady? You're the Slim Shady. Oh, my tongue is twisted already. Slim Shady. Are you the Slim Shady? That is a good film. The lag. I won't be able to say that, but that was a good film. Was that the one where they were in the plane, Ernest? The Flow of Life. That's right. I'm just in the flows of life, just trying to get by. So I'll catch up a little bit. That stuff that's in the box there, the reason why that's there is because I had a downstairs a downstairs pantry, and going down 2 flights to get it. We just kept it up here, and I want to put a new cabinet door in there to keep everything down there. I thought the birds were over there. Kind of sounded like they were out there, but I don't see them. Do you hear them? I can hear them, but I can't see them. They're not coming to the feed. Oh, you're more a listener than a talker? Well, welcome, welcome. I'm a little bit of a talker on this one. Oh, thank you, Ryan. I am 58 years old. I just turned 58 last month. I'm like wine. I've aged quite well. I am from the East Coast in America. That's where I'm from. Oh, with the little girl. That's right, with the little girl. I almost forgot about her. Thank you, my little night bubble does. Like fine wine, or maybe like high quality whiskey, or maybe like a nice bourbon. How about that? I've aged like a nice bourbon. That's right, Twinkling Stars. I am forever young, will remain forever young. Yeah, I always kind of tease that on my very first near death, I got pickled. And now I just stick around that age. I'm cutting out. Well, it's probably about that time. We've been doing really good with the internet up here today. I'm really surprised. I found out why we could be having trouble too is Xfinity is moving in. So that means that some of the lines probably are dropping so Xfinity could put up their lines for the customers, which it's good. We finally got 2 providers up here, but bad because now I've got to listen to my son think like it's a better deal if we go to somebody else when I'm like, nope. I pay the less that anybody pays for my internet because I've been paying and with the same company after they've gone through 3 people. So I don't care what anybody says. And I don't care if they're like, oh, I can give you a deal for 6 months to a year. Once it goes up, it's going to go up. So no, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Ernest. Oh, you're 34? That's a good age. I loved when I turned 35. I used to say when I became 35, I knew better, but I still did it. I knew better, but I still did it. In my 20s, I didn't know better and I did it. In my 30s, I thought I knew better, but I still did it. I guess so many near deaths. I don't know. I always say it's in my genes. It's in my blood. It's my blood type. Yeah. I've got the kind of blood type that I age old. It's kind of like even when I was at the hospital, they were like talking about premenopause. I go, premenopause? I still sometimes get monthly. What are you talking about? I got pregnant at 52. It was just the stress of other people around me that made me lose that pregnancy. So yeah, I'm a young blood. Young blood. I hear you calling young blood. Yep, and I've been married a couple times in my lifetime. Oh, thank you, Christy. Thank you. Oh, okay. No, I really don't have any skincare tips. I use cheap aloe vera on my skin. I do use a couple products from Il Maquillage. I do use a couple of their products. I use a scrub from them, and I use a combination moisturizer on my skin because I love that it has like a little coffee with a little vitamin B, and I like how it feels on my skin. So I do a little extra moisturizer on my skin with something, but I don't do too many other things. Um, Are you 23 and you've had 2 relationships? Yeah. That's me. I've had a couple serious relationships, and my serious relationships always ended up in marriage. Um, it doesn't mean that I haven't dated. I do date, I have dated, but I've only had a couple of relationships that have became serious. And like I said, usually, yeah, maquillage. I don't do any of their makeup. Yeah, I don't do any foundation. I don't do any they always give you a little free product with some of their stuff. And so I tried their eyeliner, and I've tried their lip. And so if I was going to, when I would DJ, sometimes I'd make myself a little pretty, I do a little bit more lip lining and a little bit more mascara and, some things like that. But I try to keep it really simple. I think non-stress is probably my my fountain of youth. Try not to let things stress me out if I could help it. That's for sure. Yeah, I think that that's the whole thing. I think that being able to be with myself and being able to work on myself has been probably one of the best things. My first marriage to my second marriage was 10 years apart. So if that just tells you. I was dating, but between my first marriage and my second marriage, it was 10 years. So I'm never in a hurry. I always feel like, life gives you what it gives you when it gives it to you, right? And sometimes, maybe you're not ready for it. Maybe it comes back around. That's for sure. Oh, Christy, no, Nightbot is here to help. Don't worry. I am in the great state of Maine. Like today, we don't have very many people in here, but sometimes we have a lot of people in here, and Nightbot really helps out with a lot of the repetitive questions that get asked. But thank you. Maine on the East Coast. Hello, SPDS. How are you? My Nightbot isn't very, doesn't really talk back too much, so I think you're going to be all right. Yeah, I'm originally a California girl, but I moved to Maine in early 2009. So I've been here since then. Oh, what's good? Just you being here. You are so funny. I'm going to have to just, I don't, let's just put it that I think you need to just, sorry, you're out of here. It just shows how much that they know about me. They don't know anything about that. Sorry. I would say something, but it's a little too much information. But Justine doesn't have to worry about anything like that. Remember, Justine was a California girl. She just got out before they started putting plastic in here and putting plastic in here, okay? But you don't know what Justine has. Maybe I'll save that information for Kick, okay? Oh, they're freaking twisted. Yeah, you can smoke weed in here. This is a 420 friendly channel. Hello, Faith. How are you? Yep. This is a 420 friendly channel, so you don't have to worry about that. We are a PG-13 channel because I do have kids in here that come as young as 10. So we just try to make it a little bit, Ray, how are you? How are you doing? How's your day? I hope you're having a great day. There is the king to my castle. That's right. Me and Ray always discuss if we ruled the world. If we ruled the world. If we ruled the world. That's right. Oh, it's going very good. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah. Life has been brutal lately. And let me tell you, that full moon probably isn't helping anything. Or I should say, yeah, isn't helping anything. That's for sure. That's right. I need a cuddle buddy. Well, if I showed you my cuddle buddy, you want me to show you my cuddle buddy? Hold on. Here comes Justine's cuddle buddy. Justine's cuddle buddy. Let me get my cuddle buddy. Cuddle buddy, cuddle buddy. And I just want you to see how happy he is whenever he's in my arms. Here's Justine's cuddle buddy. See, and look how happy he is. There's my cuddle buddy. He loves my kisses. So see, I got a cuddle buddy. Oh, honey, look at him. He just loves me. So see, Justine has a cuddle buddy. He's almost as tall as me. Look, he's just a little shorter. I'm into short guys. I think it's good. But I tried to lift my man up. See? Look at his smile. He loves me. Look at his smile. Oh my gosh. See, I told you. He just wants you guys to know. I love you, cuddle buddy. I love you, cuddle buddy. I think Austin was like, I think he was 8. I think he was 8 when he got me that for Valentine's. That was a Valentine's present for my son when he was like 8 or 9. Yeah, isn't it funny? I love it when they like smile like that. It just, I don't know, makes my heart happy. I always think to myself, oh, they're smiling. Oh my gosh. Maybe 100 gorillas. Hello, hi, how are you? What is this? I was just sharing my cuddle buddy. Everybody wants to be my cuddle buddy. Oh, but I want to tell you, I would rather be in the woods with a man than a bear. I know that used to be one too. No, I'm one that would rather be in the woods with a man than a bear. Well, thank you very much, sir. I'll be waiting, and if not, I will see you next time, Your Highness. I haven't. I have not been. Like I said, I've been to Tahiti, Mooreha. I've been to the Azore Islands in Portugal, but that's as far as I've been outside the country. The year my mom passed, 2021, I wanted to go to Turkey, and then I wanted to cross over from Turkey and to go into Iraq for a little bit. I wanted to go to India. So I do want to travel, but the vaccines are what gets me. I have to be really careful. Hello, potato. At least you're not furry potato. And if anybody knows that reference, I hope you do. Furry potato, First Amendment auditors, furry potato. But I would like to travel more outside the country. I'd even like to go into Canada. I haven't gone to Canada, and I'm right next to Canada. So maybe pretty soon I'll start working that stuff up. You're not a furry potato? You're just a potato. Well, I got to be careful of you, potato. Too many starches are not good for me. I'm a diabetic, so no potatoes for me. I have friends in Iraq. I have a family. When I first started learning more about my heritage and my family, I ended up being in contact with the family, and I don't know, we became very close, and I love them, and I would love to come spend time with them and get to know them better. 2 of the sons are part of the National Soccer League, and they've had a couple brothers who have been yeah, we won't talk about it, but their life has not been easy. So I'd like to just go over for myself. Sometimes you can't always believe what you see on TV. And they have been so kind to me for being so far away that, yes, I always like come, because a lot of like Iraq, they will never, I didn't realize there was a passport score. I had no idea there's such thing as a passport score. That means that some people, just because of the country they live in and because of how their government feels about us and things like that, that they will never be able to get out of their country. And I think that's really sad. So, but that's just me, you know. And they don't feel that they could come over here because they don't feel like they'll be wanted over here. And I think that's really sad. I think it's sad. So, and they think highly. I remember when I first met them, I was trying to learn Arabic, and that's part of how I had the exchange too, is learning. And they were so excited to tell me where Angelina Jolie came across the street from their house to the hospital that obviously is no longer a hospital. So I got to see how it looks now after all the war and how they still live. And I don't know. Sometimes I want to hear it from the people, if that makes sense. I also have friends in Saudi Arabia because, like I said, I'm Arabian, and I get to learn a lot about their culture too. So I might want to go there, but I don't know. Like I said, I'd like to start with small places and work my way around. It would be great, wouldn't it? Like I said, my mom always thought you should see the world and learn how other cultures live so you could appreciate yours and understand theirs a little bit better. And so I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. I'd like to go to Africa too. My friend has gone to Africa she was part of a 10 mountains, 10 years to raise money and awareness for Alzheimer's and dementia. And she actually, she's a heart patient too. And she climbed, is it Kilimanjaro? Kilimanjaro, am I saying it right? And I thought that was all her pictures from there and the documentary. It was beautiful. And I would love to do that too. So, hello, Lamar. How are you? You're up next with them, huh? Oh, no, I'm not a nurse. No, I did stay in a hospital, but I'm not a nurse. I'm not a nurse. All right, everybody. I think I'm going to wrap it up. We've done pretty good. We did a pretty good live stream today. And yes, if you would like to follow me on my Instagram, you're more than welcome to. If you'd like to send me messages, I could tell I'm getting tired. Justine's legs are getting wobbly. And I got another day that I have to rest before I go to work. I'll be working on Saturday. And then I'm going to be working Sunday. So want to get a little extra rest in. And but I always love spending some of my morning with you guys and hanging out. It's been nice. I want to always thank all my OGs for coming in. Oh my gosh, can we get one more like? We'll hit it at 150. How about if we end this thing at 150? Wouldn't that be great? I want to thank my OGs for coming in, all my new subscribers. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you hit that like button. Let's get that like to 150. We can do it. Come on. I like even numbers. Come on. We can do it. Justine will even do one of her little dance for you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, I want to once again, thank you. We got 150. I love you guys. You're great. Make sure you put some blue hearts in there for my mods. They are who really keep this chat going. They are who keep me sane when some of you get insane. They help to keep the chat clean, and always a great time here. And like I said, thank you to all my new subscribers. Thank you to all my OGs. Thank you to all that stuck around today. If you missed any of this stream, it'll be posting right after this. Yep, you're going to have a little bird stream in the beginning. Just if you don't want to watch the rain, just fast forward, and then you'll see me. And we came in the kitchen this morning, did a few things, and went out and checked the tomatoes. Oh, I can. Oh, Paul, I can do that before I go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, sweet Chloe Paul. Happy birthday to you. Find me on Cameo for more birthday songs. No, just joking. Heidi always says, follow her on Patreon if you want more. Thank you for all the blue hearts. Thank you so much. Great. Thank you to, like I said, the Dougie one. All right, we'll fix it. I rechanged a couple things and I'll do it again. We're going to get this thing all worked out. We're going to get these commands going. We're going to get everything ready. And now we just got to start planning our next bubble bath bingo trivia and scavenger hunt. So make sure you're subscribed because that's a subscriber only event and you definitely want to be part of that. And you definitely want to connect with us after stream. Go check us out. Discord. I'm on Instagram. If you have any questions, you could go to my channel, look down in my subscription, and it gives you some contact. And if, like she said, if you're feeling generous, please send a little love to my Venmo. I appreciate it so much. I want to thank those that do. And those of you, it's kind of like with tithing, right? I thank those that do and those that don't, because really what matters is showing up in these rooms for me. I appreciate it more than anyhow. All right. I love you guys. I will talk to you soon. Thank you so much for everything. Thanks for the hearts. Thanks for the love. But most of all, thanks for showing up. And I'll see you soon. I promise. All right. Take care, everybody. See you soon.